Hell. Oh my goodness, I thought I was over that. Hello, Twitch Cubes and YouTube Cubes. If you're watching on the ArenaNet channel, youtube.com/@RandomZorric is where you should be at if you're watching this. We're going to be doing a little bit of loose ends, messing around in Guild Wars 2. Nothing official, just messing around in the game. I mean, everything's official since I'm an AA partner, but you know. I finished every freaking... We'll check it out here in a moment. But I'm just trying to get the efficiency started. Can't access properly. Wallet T is null. We'll see about that. That's fine. Don't worry, I have all my dailies and stuff done. Not the weeklies, however. Not the weeklies. We are at 48,174 achievement points. We had to end on a weird note yesterday because the game wouldn't download quickly. My backspace button is... My keyboard is old. I mean, I'm surprised this Corsair red keyboard is still alive. I don't know how many years I've had it. At least 3? Gonna need a new keyboard too, I guess. But we're at 48,174 achievement points. Already went to the new map, did the hearts, did all sorts of shenanigans, but I need to go check a bug really quick that shaman said was happening on Blue Sky. I'm over on Blue Sky if you want to check that out. I just want to double check that I would have the same issue. So that reminds me, I want to go buy an Ascended salvage kit. We can't do that right now. Ooh, we could on the way. But we got to hit a bunch of nodes and see if a mastery just ain't working. Let's see. Just enter. I just need to buy a Ascended salvage kit. I don't know if there's another place to buy an Ascended salvage kit. I'm sort of behind on the times when it comes to information of buying things. Is it you? You can sometimes get them from the daily thing, right? Oh, there goes 20 gold. I gotta make up that 20 gold. Guild Wars 2 efficiency is already running, so we're 20 gold down. Don't worry, we're gonna make back some stuff here today. Spent 100 gold yesterday. I still ended up only being 74 in the hole yesterday, so about 26 gold in my pocket. We might go to Biora Marches and do the chest since I didn't do those last night. I wanted to get to the new map and finish things up. Really quick as I run over there. Visions of Eternity. Eternity's Garden. Everything is done. Now, if there's another hidden achievement, I may go after that. We'll see what it is. If it's worth an achievement point. Then the other thing, Story Journal, the only way, 100% completed. Unless there's a hidden achievement I don't have. Now, there's some other stuff in the story. I'm not going to worry about this stuff right away. This is just going back and experiencing the story again. But yeah, there's some other loose ends I would like to go after today. The token for the jumping puzzle, I'm still going after. I already did that, didn't get it, so I'll just keep trying until I get it. I'm not too worried about it. The jumping puzzles aren't terrible. They're actually pretty all right. I will say, again, 7 out of 10 content. I'm going to give them a maybe 7.5 out of 10. I don't find them terrible, especially since you can reset on one. And the other one, pretty much if you fell, you just go back to where you fell, or the start of that section. Also, it was pointed out to me, why am I not using my bot? And I was like, what do you mean? You can use the bot when you're gliding, you know, down here, the Jade Bot glide booster. So you could cheese that second puzzle very easily. Did not realize, because they allow gliding. So yeah, but anyways, 4 out of 4, cool. A magical journey, we're gonna work on that a little bit today, so I'm gonna go boop. And then there's a back piece that I wanted to work on. But I don't know where they put it. Is it a collection? Starlit Wild? We might want to work on that today too. This one. Yeah. So we'll work on a couple things. Starlit Wild stuff, but we're going to have to leave Starlit Wild for this one. I also need to do the meta for Starlit Wild. But yeah. We'll see what else we can get done. Tropical Forest gear bag. Oh. Whoop. Okay, let's go to Castora. Da-da. All right, so I'm just gonna do the mirrors really quick here too. Oh, the meta's going on. What? I was already at this map yesterday, so just gotta grab gear to make up that 20 gold loss we've already had. I need to gather resources from everything. We're testing the mastery. So this didn't count. That was from the chest. Pretty sure they pay their Q&A team. I'm almost positive ArenaNet does. But then I find shit like this and I go, maybe they don't. Maybe they're just using players. I don't know. I actually don't know if you can get it from harvesting. I don't remember. Yeah, there's chromatic sap. It's working. Let's hit some trees. Let's hit some mithril. Trying to make sure it works for all the nodes. I don't know where this tree is.
You ever need to just talk things out, swing them.
There it is. So it's working for trees. And now we just need mining nodes. There it is, chromatic sap. Yeah, I'm not sure if something else might be affecting it though. Yeah, don't know. Don't know. But I've seen some crazy bugs in this game. Doesn't mean I'm gonna stop hitting nodes. I mean, it seems like its drop rate is lesser than I remember, though. Am I wrong here, though? Yeah, okay, hello. I'm sorry I missed you there. I got sucked into bug testing. It does seem like it takes a bit. Wanted to hit that mirror, but Wonder Twin hammer activate. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Rezzed. Rezzed. There's only 4 minutes left and they're not even done. Rezzed. Wish I was on my Scourge right now. I'll say that much. Don't stand in the swinging swords. Don't stand in the swinging swords. Oop. It's a nice try there. I don't like that. Alright, let's res this guy. Del Warren book. Did I get everything here? Just a bunch of stuff. Contains materials from Castora. I don't know if I got the big chest there. I just saw that it was still like 25% with 4 minutes left. Decided to be a hero. Dee Dee, hello. God, man, I keep missing everybody in chat. There's another sap. I'm sorry that shaman. I'm not having the same results you are.
Sweet, sweet root.
At the same time, I feel like it is nerfed. I remember I would have to go back and watch me farm things from Mist.
All shiny.
Man. Double audio from game? What if I do this? How about now? A slight echo. Because yesterday I was trying to record something and I was getting... It almost sounded like the audio was playing in delay. Like it was an echo, but it was like I was in an auditorium. Single audio. And I had to shut off. It's good now? Yeah, I had to turn on and shut off the desktop again. I don't know why it's going through OBS. But I don't think it's actually OBS. I think it's Windows 11. Because I can also, if I go into properties and change the source, it also stopped it. But I thought I had it fixed. Like, without enabling it, if I just go in and change the audio source, it stops it too. Huh. It's really hard to believe it would be an OBS bug because it wasn't. I haven't updated OBS and it just started doing that. Does that make sense? Like, the only thing I've updated since that is Windows 11. But maybe it's a Windows 11 introduced bug to OBS. I mean, I mean, like, oh yeah, they have protection. The reason why I'm doing these mirrors isn't so much for the unidentified loot as it is for those unusual coins, which I need to buy things from the vendors. Like unique skins and stuff like that for spears. Those spears and stuff can end up in the wardrobe unlock, and I would rather spend the solid 20 gold or 5 gold or whatever Oh. That's happening right now, isn't it? Yep, I missed the Octovine. When's the next one? 145. I need to go do the Octovine for weeklies. I have everything done but the Mordrum Nightmare Core and the Dua meta, and we need the Octovine meta for achievements.
I hunt minerals inland. Mission of great
Sweet, sweet loot.
I am the bot now. Da, 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 da. Oh, Windows 11 has no bugs? You're right. What was I thinking? Da, da. Oh, maybe it's that. Sometimes when you close a program in Windows 11 and reopen it, it's like a save state. Oh no, because I would have disabled it on the way out. No, it can't be that. Because it doesn't reset the audio. Yeah, I don't know. I'll test some things. But thank you for letting me know my audio was broken. It's the most annoying thing when I go back to a VOD and the entire goddamn stream is just messed up, man. Everybody too nice to tell me that it sucks. Elite crushing horror. Coming up here? Oh, is that what you do? This is what I do. Wow, that's a lot of bleeding, poison, and vulnerability. Don't stand in front of that. Thanks for the charges, buddy. You have a great day. Ba-da-da-da. Mithril. Rebella mushrooms. What is going on here? Hello? Hi. Guess I'll grab this. Wait. Mirror.
All shiny.
10 unusual coins. Ba-da-da. Down. Oh. My food wore off. Yeah, chromatic sap. I don't think that was from that though, right? I have to get the resource first. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da. Fucking weakness. Chest is up top. Chest is up top now. Go down. Rat. That's for sure. So I'm definitely getting the sap. I do feel like it's taking a bit longer to get.
Mission of great
Can only ever find small chests.
Battle awaits.
760. What was the thing that gave me... There was something that gave me,
Shiny.
I forgot what I was trying to say. Okay. I don't really give a fuck about your stupid minds and the fact that they keep you in combat for eternity, ain't it? For eternity. An object should not keep me in combat for eternity. Fucking Christ. Where is this fucking... You know what? Anything that much work isn't worth it. It's not Orichalcum, it's Mithril. Yeah, it's very stingy is what it is. So they nerfed it. And now it feels like you're not getting it at all. Ah. More anti-bot shit. I didn't realize the game was being botted so much. That's the only way that makes sense. I don't know what you can get with the map currency, but my guess is the reason why they nerfed maybe the sap. I'll go to Starlit Wild and see if the same issues are there. Or if it drops more often. Because it's pretty obvious, I think, at this point, that I'm just not getting... Like, the chests are giving me chromatic sap, so it's still fast to do if you're doing the mirror farm stuff, I think. Is that Praxis? What jumping puzzle is that? Hold on, let me look here. Okay. mean, how many nodes am I going through before I get something? But I also don't know how the resourcefulness mastery works. Is it per node, or is it per strike of a node, or is it specific to the nodes? You know? Yeah, node. It's a large and a medium in one spot. I open the large, but I don't have enough charges. I'm short charges. Damn. So the large and medium can show up in the same place? Is this a small? Maybe scallions can give me some chromatic sap. We'll go to Starlit Wild. We'll go to the Starlit. Scarlet? Starlit? What, Bobo? Alright, how long until I get... stuff here? 8 key charges. I should go back to the south side. There's a really easy way to check. Because this is part of a farming route down here. Which is wild to say that they're using this map as part of that farm. I feel like it's too time consuming, but... There's the raw enchanted stone. I'm not counting out the nodes, so... Down. Wait a second. Don't I need to do this? I think there's something I need to do down here. Two freshwater pearls.
Not enough energy.
Where am I going? Oh, that wasn't a harvestable node. And then he got high. And then he got high. He's trying to farm, man. He's trying to farm. Also, these other currencies.
Sweet loot.
I think people might be confusing certain map currencies with other ones. Maybe that's the issue. Oh, this is a lot easier without the heart, because at least you can see where you're going. I don't see it. Oh, this is mushrooms. Mussels down here. Da 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 da. By the way, I don't know the farm route here. I'm only assuming that it's mussels and some other stuff. But more than likely, it's more than that. So, like, I've noticed there's a lot of MOAs on the route. Hold on one second. Starting a new life. Da 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 da. Just a small one. Holy crap. What was that? Out of nowhere sneeze. Do spitters give you poultry? I don't think so, right? Just give you the vicious claws. They give you dinosaur stuff. But I don't think they give you the poultry dinosaur stuff. Large bone? Still in combat, I guess? Jesus Christ, this game. You know, that's what I'm starting to realize is this game is like, it's slow for what it's offering. Like the action combat side of things. Like the recharge and stuff in PvE just feels so slow. And then getting out of combat feels slow. And then getting around the map sometimes just feels slow. That's why going back and mapping Central Tyria is so funny, because it's fast compared to what it used to be. And then it feels good, because you're just killing everything and running around doing stuff. Oh. I need the event up here, like in this area. From the botanists.
Sweet, sweet loot.
go up and get the mirror. Yeah, that guy didn't even want to fight me. What? Okay. What's this event? Ding. A ding-a-ling.
Time to do some real damage.
Okay, well, I just got 2 in a row. Maybe it's node specific. Because if it was like a 5% chance, I feel, especially with the Glyph of Bounty, would happen more often. I realize you were drops. Everyone who streams Guild Wars 2 is able to have drops. So yeah, the drops are enabled for me. They were enabled for Magic's last night. And anyone else you would like to watch. Yes. Hi, Midian. Da, 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 da. Hello? That counted.
Mine. All mine.
Sorry, buddy. I yelled hello and I got a response. Was not expecting. Da, da. What am I doing? Oh no, I got distracted. I need a meta map for here. I need a map of the meta. Well, we got some bad news now. Is Starlit Wilds? So I was just thinking about this. It can't be, right? Because it's 40 after. It says it's up. Big doubt this would be here. Tier 1 rifts. If you are rich. Only tip if you are rich. Yeah, this meta is going on. So maybe after it's done, people will come here. Meta D's 818, so slow. I think Aether location in the new map might be faster for unusual coins than the magic mirrors themselves, which is odd to say, but true. Oh, it's only small. Like my life. Large. Excellent. Large takes 10 charges? What? So disappointed yesterday with that side adventure thing during the oh, hi there. I thought you would be more not in the open. And I didn't have to like come over here to these falls or anything. Like I really thought this is where they were gonna send me, and it was just all straight line over on the east side. They're Tranquil Glen. This map is empty, I guess. How's war score? We're losing still. It's really gonna come down to NA and whether the Maguma fucks push it or not. Sorry, whether the Maguma fucks shit. Whether the assholes, god damn it, whether Magswag uses their ults to try to push the score again, which sort of backfired on them last night. After we all logged off. You know, when the real spies get on and look at the score and say, hey, what's going on here? And then someone goes, some jackasses. They got, no. We the jackasses. Who are these guys? And then people are like, well, Magswag, blah, blah. And they're like, excuse me? The shadow of who? And I guess that really offended some people too, but I mean, Magswag is like the biggest fucking meme I have ever seen in a video game at this point. But not like the meme you want to be. You know what I mean? I don't think they realize they're embarrassing themselves, but like, you wouldn't realize that if you live in the filth, you know? Like when you start associating yourself with certain people, but like we knew this, we just didn't care. But now when you like make it your mission to be noticed by Senpai, like, embarrassing. I got 2 there. This is what it used to do a lot. Now I am confizzled. Just like yesterday with the experience overflow problem. I don't know, maybe if it's something else. Hey, I got 10 stacks of these. Wow! That's a good wow. Alright. Yeah, I'm running at 539% magic find. We gotta get that mount. There's a tag here. Wow. Oh, there's only like 6 people. 7. The other meta should be ending. People should be flowing into this map if it's on the thing. I'm not too worried about it. Oh, sorry. I was just trying to sure I had life force. I didn't even really look down at my bar. But you'll die for it.
I feel good.
I feel good. I feel good. Damn about DMCA. Isn't that sad? I can't even just sing a little bit of a song without being hit by copyright. Yeah, they're not the Chad meme, they're the other guy meme. Yeah, exactly. Like people are trying to explain that to him. Like, hey, this isn't like fun trolling. This is like mean-spirited shit, and it's not fun for everybody to participate in. And they just go, but it's funny, boobs. And it's just like, man, like we're trying to explain to you, like, people are just trying to get their legendary stuff done, and you showing up being an asshole and preventing them from doing it isn't in the spirit of competitiveness either. It's griefing. But like, you couldn't explain that to ArenaNet because they're all for mag swag. Because if they were against mag swag, they would have removed a lot of shit and balanced the game so they couldn't pull the shit that they're pulling. But you know, even though mag swag has hunted down devs and things like that, I guess it really doesn't fucking matter as long as players show up. That's how it feels. So when people complain about a group of people for long enough, you would think a dev would go, hey, this might be ruining this game mode. But instead, they really just double down on the bullshit. And I don't know what to say, because maybe there's a bit of nepotism in there, like they're involved with the group somehow, or people with the group say, oh, they're not that bad. Like, they're not listening to the right people. So I can't even go, hey, this is shit, right? Because if I do, I'm an outlier and I seem like I'm just trying to target a group. But really, this group is making things so unfun for people that they should be banned. They should be suspended for the way they're acting, because if you pulled that shit in society, you would go to jail. Like, you can't just harass people and show up and be a dick mode, but then people are like, well, just don't go to the game mode. So don't play a game mode that's already dying, is what you're saying. So you want to feed into their very thing of they want to kill world versus world, and you agree with them. And when I say that, they're like, no, that's not what they're doing. That's exactly what they said they want to do. So if you support mag swag, if you support the bullshit, there's one thing to meme on it. There's one thing to support the bullshit from the leadership that came out of there, that they want to kill NA, world versus world. They want that. And even if not all of them are saying it, it's really guilt by association, like Sun said to me last night. You just can't support mag swag anymore. And as a company, I would not allow it. After a while, it's becoming targeted harassment, right? Like, if they show up out of the game to harass somebody on their stream, that is griefing. That is a punishable offense. I don't care. I don't care. This is how WoW used to deal with it. If they can't figure out who in the group is responsible, they ban the leader and then tell the leader, tell me who these people are and I will unban you. But other than that, you are the one leading the action. And I think that's fair. That's why RICO laws were made. Just because your little minions do shit doesn't mean you can't get in trouble for it. Because at the end of the day, it is your choice to continue that group the way you're doing it. So if you want to come into somebody's chat and say, I'm the leader of MagSwag, stop being a jackass. Just go the fuck away. We don't want to play with you. You suck. Take your little fucking what am I trying to think of? Construction. What is that thing? You know, in the sandbox, you have that the little truck and you like dig with the sand. Anyways, that's my point. You gotta act like a child with the adults. The adults don't want you there. They're telling you to go sit at the kids' table, and your reaction is to act more like a child. You're fucking stupid. You're not understanding. We want to play against you, but not the way you're playing against us, because you're not being fair. You're being a harasser. You're abusing us. You're just doing everything in your arsenal to burn something to the ground, and we don't like it. And when we tell you that, you think it's funny. So you're obviously too immature to keep the game mode alive. So it's up to bigger and better people to put you in your fucking place. So as we do that, and you still don't fucking realize it, when you guys start getting banned, I'm not going to give a fuck about you. I would protect you and say this is part of the game, but at this point, it's targeted harassment when you show up every single fucking time and then show up to the stream and then do your fucking whispers. Fuck you. I'll happily take you down. I've done it for years and I will continue to do it. There are certain people who are no longer in the game simply because they couldn't be nice for 5 fucking minutes. It's not part of the game when you make it personal. And then you get mad. You have the audacity to get angry when that punishment comes down on you because you're like, it's just a game. It's not just a game when you're targeting someone outside of it. That's the fucking point. So as I put names to accounts, you're fucked. Done it before, I'll do it again. And you come in with the alt account, I'm just gonna find that even faster. Because you're too fucking stupid, you can't shut up. But it's coming. It's not gonna come this week, it's not gonna come next week, but I guarantee once I drop that and be like, look, this is beyond just whatever. There's gonna be no way they can deny it. And if they do, I'm gonna make a bigger huff and puff about it. Just like this is bullshit. You can come target me. I ask for it. I invite it. But when you start targeting groups of people who are just pretty much saying, just leave me alone, don't show up here, don't go out of your way to do these things, and you do that, and then you make memes on top of it because you think you're funny, you're not. You're just being harassers. So when you don't have your Discord and shit anymore, it's just funny to me. That's when it's funny. They got their comeuppance. Have a great fucking day. Who put this banner here? But anyways, we're not gonna have to deal with them next week. No matter how much they try. No matter how much they try, it just ain't gonna happen. You see this right here? You're not here. Red's gonna get first place, or at least second, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna get first place. How much time? 13 minutes? 14 minutes? Yeah, so this is what the spies are gonna do all day. Just make sure Red comes in first to make sure they get every bit, a little bit of number as they can to get even more wiggle room for tonight when they tank fucking Blue. And I'm not gonna get my chest again because I'm not showing up. So I'm not going to get the rewards again because we simply want to get away from Mag. And that's bullshit, ain't it? We should not be playing to lose. It's only frustrating because it's a social situation too. Which I don't do well with because I know the fucking answer. They're the problem, get rid of them. But then the society has slowly, over decades in this country especially, started protecting the criminals more and more and more. And it's like, no! There's just a point you have to set them on fire. Like setting a murderer free. Oh man, well, he's just a kid, blah, blah. He murdered 2 people. That's life in prison, I'm sorry. I don't care if he was fucking 16, 14. You can't go around killing people and being irresponsible. You're a danger to society. You think he's not going to do it again? You think 25 years is going to make a difference? No, it's not. He's going to get out and just do it again because he's going to have 25 years of incubation around other criminals who don't learn the lesson either. That's how I feel about that shit in society. There is no rehabilitation here. We don't have that. We're not going to send him to a place, teach him a trade, make him work for 25 years. That's not what we're doing. We're not making him a productive part of society. But video games is even more cut and dry. That is against the terms of service. Get fucked! Oh shit, I gotta go over here. There's like no social consequence. The commander's here and then we only have this many people? Why am I always on east? Why does nobody like to do east? Pull him in, people. Pull him in. I guess we can't pull him in. Oh, I hit this, didn't I? I forgot you have to back up. And you know it's true because anywhere inside this country, if you say, hey, don't break the law, don't bend these rules, people argue against you. The Western Hemisphere is fucked. You can't say, oh, these are the laws, these are the rules, but not for if everybody breaks them. Like that's insane. Where is he? That's not it. That's not it. Is that it? Oh, is it just the shield golems? Oh. I thought we're at the champ. It's okay for my team to break the rules. I get a lot of pushback when I tell people the law and the rules. And I usually am someone who's like, yeah, that law sucks, right? But at the same time, like, when I'm going, hey, if you don't do this, this, and this, you may get penalized thousands of dollars. You may go to jail. People are like, yeah, but everybody else is doing it. But you're the little guy. You don't have millions of dollars to get away with it. Like, it's such a hard conversation to have anymore with people. Like, these are the rules. Yeah, but nobody follows that one. But you'll go and force a rule you don't like because it makes people look better than you. But when it comes to other, oh yeah, I'm gonna argue against you every time. I hate that shit. Rules for thee, not for me, because I'm saying I'm not gonna follow that one. But if somebody breaks this rule, I'm gonna make sure to make a big stink about it and say, oh man, I hate that. I hate that shit. Ow. Still damaging it though? What is that bar break for? Like, is it an insta kill? I didn't know it was killing me for a moment. Or pulling me. Oh, north. We have people from north running to south. Since the direction is hard. Don't be there. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let's see if East can catch up here. You don't want to get caught on that machine. Okay, South is struggling now. Wonder how many people from North we kept. But it is pretty even here. There goes North and East at the same time.
The devices are now fully disabled.
Let's regroup in the courtyard and figure out our next steps. Lightning and thunder.
Surely this isn't the end of our surprises for the day.
Bam, bam. Come on. Take your sweet time, Mr. Brimstone.
Their equipment has been wrecked. We still don't know what
If I
they're
could just
trying
shut
to
off the
do.
music box, I would.
I'm detecting anomalous magical readings in this area.
They weren't just digging here. Those devices seem to be trying to draw something out. What?
The readings are getting noticeably larger.
What exactly is that?
Magical readings bear a similarity to those emitted by the seneschal Kila.
I can't remember if that was high or low. Don't stand in the laser. Ow. I did not see the bubble. Are those the bubble attacks that are supposed to be happening? Do it! I'm a bunny. Where's the table? Why?
We appear to be moving, however.
Ad break ends in 3 minutes. Done. Dun, 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 dun.
Friends.
Yes. Friends. Oh, that's a boar. Hi. Success! More laser! Stop standing in the laser! Stop standing in the blast zone. What's the name of this person I'm rezzing? Oh. Gotta go hill, cause a laser. There's a laser. Everybody don't stand in the laser. At least jump, you know? Like, I'm not asking a whole lot here. I'm just asking you to do the fucking mechanic so I don't have to res your ass. And this goes a little faster. I'm a giant bunny. Go. I'm a giant bunny. I don't know why I'm singing so much. Don't stand in the laser. Broke his bar. Excellent. Now the laser stops. And I'll just go full deeps. Full deeps, you fools. Hold on. Gonna need this here in a moment.
Perhaps they intend to assist us?
I wouldn't count on it.
Oh, I need to go east. I'm going north. Pew pew, mother. Oh, south. South is looking good. DPS is there. Hopefully nobody dies at this point, because they're not killing the dude. Alright, North's still going too fast because, you know. Get up, Commander. Come on, get your DPS over here, people. Excellent. South looks good. Excellent. This is it. Suwan. Oh, wait. Ha 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 ha. Some of the best music in the game, by the way. It's when you're fighting Suwan. I love that fight. I gotta jump, people. I gotta jump. I can't heal you all. You're all too costly. I'm getting experience for some of you. You've gone down so much. And then you gotta dodge this way, get to this one. Or you get pulled into that door. Wait. Heal. Bubble. And bunny time. Ooh, where's my orbs, ArenaNet? What? ArenaNet, my orbs weren't even there. I'm a bunny! Wee! I missed that one so many times. Ooh, got it. Ow. Laser! Everybody gotta run into this laser. Watch, they're not even gonna jump. See? Nah, I'll get all the experience res and all you. My little minions. I just wanted this, ain't it? Aha! Take that, ain't it? Can't get me now. This is the last time. You can jump the lasers, just FYI. Yeah, I'm gonna be that guy. Dun-dun-dun. Arms of the people. That's a lot of good loot right there. What the frick? Here are the lasers. Oh, I can't see him yet. Yeah, good bar break. Good bar break. Buddy, you gotta be in the group for me to heal you. Oh, I'm a bunny. So I'm just trying to do my rotation. What just hit me? Why can I not see my character? Yay! Got the thing I needed. All shiny.
I am pleased to have been able to assist you.
Now, how do you suppose... Now you see, this is why I always... A timely complaint solves all problems.
Don't think it counts if you're always complaining.
Arms of the people.
An interesting premise.
Guess I'll take a
Perhaps
great
I could
sword.
create a function that would register a complaint on every cycle.
A man after my own.
This is most unexpected.
Shiny.
Your bad luck, Canuck.
I've known that for years.
I still have one. 33 and 41.
So, thoughts?
There is a nearby waypoint that I can connect to, if that would be preferable to waiting.
Never thought I'd meet a goal of my light.
I would say that's a vote in favor, my. Let us away.
Alright, is there anything else I need to do here? I've washed my face. I need to go into here, I think. When there's something I need to do in here, or something. Uh-oh. Magical journey, maybe? No, that's to the north. It's to the northeast. Dang, I'm gonna have to slash wiki a magical journey. Magical journey. Boop. That's all the way to the north. Oh, I gotta do that one? Sky Shroud Canopy. That one. And then all the way up there. All right, so we got to stay on this map and get this done. Let's This map will probably die. But I did need it for the back piece too, so that's done. I don't want to go back to the shore until I'm done with all the stuff here. Where's the canopy? Down here. Okay, let's go. Let's go. You think that's a large one? I should probably switch back to that build. Ooh-wee. Oh, I passed it. It was right there. It's a small one. I'll take it. I have 23 ethereal keys, so might as well grab some of this. Try to get some more unusual coins. Ow. They drew. No, those are crocodile. They do drop. They drew drop.
All shiny.
Okay, whatever, ArenaNet. Tried to go in a shroud twice there. It didn't let me. I don't know why. Probably still on cooldown, maybe? I don't know. Alright, so we need the event that's here. I need the event that's here. That mirror's back up. Might as well go check it.
Mine. All mine.
And I need the one all the way to the northwest. With the traps. There's 2 achievements there I can get. There's a trap with... There's doing the thing without being hit by 10 traps or something like that. And then... Or do it successfully 10 times in a row. Okay. And then, yeah. So I'm just gonna need to focus on whatever one is happening. I don't know if I can start some of these. I'm gonna take a closer look here in a moment. All right, what do I need for this event? Okay. All right. So I know what that one is. What about this one? "5 minutes to respawn," it says. Okay. And then this one. There's someone to talk to set that one off. Got it. Okay. So I know what I need to do. Free guild slot? VIP is recruiting. Oh, it's happening. It's to the south. Not that one. It's to the east. Stuck in combat with some bullshit. Not this one either.
There, that's one of them now. Watch your surroundings, though. There are likely more around.
Got it. Gotta do it again.
Wait, where did it go? I haven't even had a chance to study it yet.
I know where it went.
We need to find it again, Wayfinder.
Right here.
This is exactly the kind of thing the Astral World sent me.
Damn it. Further north. Across the way there? One of these two. Is that always like that? I feel like there's usually two next to each other. It's one of them.
There it is. Was it using the latent magic to recharge itself? Perhaps that's why it's been so aggressive in defending its area.
Show me the way. Whoa, it's close. Show me the way. It has to be that one.
There it is. Now, was it using the latent magic to recharge itself? Gone, just like that. But it seems that it left behind significant magical residue. We'll see what we can learn from that. And it's attacking our team anymore.
A magical journey. Uh-oh. Southeast of Giant's Leap. Oh, I forgot. I have to do that. I see it. How far would it go? Oh, I see it. Found it. Found it, everyone. Yeah! Helica, hello. Sorry, I missed you there. Been, trying to get a rock. The event's up. We have to go. I remember I have to fight like a billion things here. Like, there's a lot of shit that wants me dead.
I could outrun a centaur.
It is working, but we are not done.
They shoot shit at you? Come on, ain't it? That's a sack of shit. Well, we lose instantly because those things are faster than me.
I could outrun a centaur.
Can't remember if the old ones reappear or not.
It is working, but we are not done yet.
Yes, we are. Oh boy. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Where's the magic orb gonna be? Right here.
Such a beautiful
6
sound.
orbs?
We may be the first to ever see.
Oh, I see them. Hold on. They actually appeared. Fractured knees. All right, now all the way to the north. The one that sort of sucks to do. Try to get the achievement too while we're there. More importantly, I just need to get the event done. It's worth 5. Mini Shadowstone Pet Rock. That was cool music. Trying to waste some of these charges because I might change maps depending on where this event is. $883 unusual coins. You know, I was just thinking though, there is another expansion or whatever after this, right? Maybe if there's not, if all these unusual coins become ancient coins and the stuff that it costs becomes ancient coins, I have like 1 billion ancient coins, 23,000. You know, like, the event is going. Forget how to get there though. Do I have to talk to the door? Enter the door. I think it's this one. Open the door. Yes. No. No, that's stupid, ain't it? Stop spamming those with conditions of stupidity. Anti-melee nonsense.
Not enough endurance.
Hello, Lady Gallo. Ta-da. Sorry, I missed you. I've been missing everybody in chat today. I'm the one lagging.
We're not done yet.
Oh no, I missed it. Right? This room's already open. Damn it.
Tracks, I fear they must have found what they were after. I will have the ward collect the rest. If there's anything here that would be...
Guess we can grab the loot though, I mean.
Mine. All mine.
Did you hear? Side.
This guy just spawned in. Grab the loot, man. Grab the loot. I need this room right here. I think it's not this one. Maybe it's further up, and I'm just imagining things. Let's go back up. Let me double check. Or maybe this one. I think it's this one. Oh, hi.
They'll have to hit much harder. Sweet, sweet.
An Onyx Lodestone? Hello, what's up? Just locked in? Yeah. I got bad news, everyone. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hey, don't. That's mean. Am I safe here? Oh, we'll find out, BRB. Sorry, everybody, for the long break. Trying to figure out how the rest of my day is gonna go. Oh, man. Okay. Has this gone? Do I need a... I think I need to beat this first, maybe.
We need to gather up every fragment we can find.
Everything attacks you from 12 miles away. In this damn room. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I don't know which one I have. Celestial. Symbols are different every time. Blue.
This'll be fun.
You know, last time I did this, I feel like the celestial one's filled up really fast. What? Was it not the right one? Huh? What did it just say? Ba-da-da. Why didn't they give us a Kit Shark Tonic? Future update? Next map? I feel like this update was very unfun. Like in general.
Yes, I see. This is starting to come together now.
Oh. Why are they dropping birthday cake? Do they need birthday cake? Happy birthday! This update made me sad. I never got to read. Never got to read that. We got to read that today.
Seer defenses are initiating. Stay alert. Yes, I see. Starting to come together now. in more clearly. I'd love to explore it myself, but I'll leave that to you for now, Commander.
Why did they run in here? Is that for one of the other ones? I don't know what's going on. Are you copy pasting it in chat? When I'm done with this event, I'm gonna go read it.
Not enough energy.
You're saying your own stuff? Shit.
Oh, come on now. Traps? And here of all places? Now that ain't right. Them trying to do you like this. I don't approve, quite frankly. But don't you worry. I'm trying my best to help you get out of there. You have my word.
I got one achievement. Okay, Net.
To do some real damage.
What? The spider pushes you or what? What is pushing me? Oh, the thing changed in the middle. God damn it, ArenaNet. Fuck you and the pushback. God, man. This entire expansion is just, it's so overly punishing. Fuck! Give me this! Gathered the orbs. I didn't read how many there were. I got an achievement though. Did I get the achievement I needed here?
We're even.
Whoa, there's so many. Oh my god. Okay. We've been making progress bringing that thing around Castora. I've got an additional come back and see me. We got a chance. Who are you? Check in with Tiberius Mythseeker. Okay. I want to take a moment here. Okay, the wiki's sort of shit when it comes to this fucking achievement. I just want everybody to know. This one? You have to click on everything to figure out where it is. Oh, am I going around Central Tyria? That makes sense. Mythseeker. Right here. He's not even marked.
This is more like it.
All right.
Start studying these samples and see if I can figure out the pattern. In the meantime, maybe you can take it to Tyrion and see how it reacts to other kinds of magic. Who knows? Maybe this is some kind of really powerful weapon, or gradually recharging it. Of course, it also has a magic disposal system. We'll hope for a weapon over a trash can.
Hey, don't talk about my mini pet that way. Another achievement point. Hold on. Starlit Willed. Yeah, I got it. Okay, well. To Central Tyria. You know it's me, because you're the only one that calls Kuda mommy. I don't know about that. Saying your own stuff. Temperature outside's gonna get over 80 degrees today. I'm not excited about it. I'm not excited about it, people. It has warmed up since this morning, nearly 35 degrees already. Ooh, it's saying it's not going to even reach. I'm hoping the rain keeps things cool. I had to turn my air conditioner on because the humidity was a bit too high in the house, and it felt hotter than it was even with the cold air. Character select. Let me go find that. Dun, dun. Hold on. I need to get to Orc Basin really quick. I already forgot. And then I have to finish up the Mordrum. Or the Nightmare Court. I don't know. One of the two. Whoosh. Daddy Vlogs. Mommy Kuda. Oh no. Okay, if there's room, ain't it? Put me in the shard with people. Put me in the shard with people. What is going on? You keep going to empty fucking maps, and then I go, well, this feels empty. Yeah. Because it is. Well, there seems to be a lot of people in this map. Guess we'll send people elsewhere. Fuck. I think they already did the Mordrum events, so I missed that. We may have to do like Nightmare Court, because that might be a little faster. I can't think of a fast Mordrum event anymore. Silver Waste? Yeah, but is that fast? I feel like I'm just running in circles anyways. Like, I need a fast one. Ew. I need a fast one. It's pretty fast. I don't want pretty fast. I want ugly fast. I want slimy, stinky, ugly, stupid fast. I don't want pretty fast. I want it to be disgusting when I do it because it's that fast. Don't be silly, infusions aren't real. $22 more of those. I think we're almost done with Starlit Wield. Yeah, then it's just the much longer than the Stewards. Because you have to do pre-events, don't you? To get the Wave Hawks and stuff. I do not like those achievements at all. And then we have this one. Okay. And we're doing... So I have that. We're doing this one. So this is the last of Castorian culture. I'll have to double check on the wiki. Check out Drakkar Spurs and Frostgorge Sound. Check out Dragonrot Domains and Fields of Ruin. Check out Dominion Killing Zone and Kessex Hills. Check out the Narthex and Cursed Shore. Check out Zone Blue and Mount Maelstrom. Check out Tangle Root and Brisbane Wildlands. And then we need to go back and do defeat Ziff and kill the Rampaging Inquest Experiment, which is like one of the worst fucking events in this game. I got lucky getting it done the first time. But the things... Oh no, why did somebody start that event? Stop touching shit! I believe it's delayed, is it not? Oh no! It spawned! Boom! Nice. I thought it got delayed. Is that just something I made up? All right, let's get an invisible boot box really quick, and then we will do this meta.
Made it to the spring. Watch my back.
And then... What is taking so long with all these people? You all got your shots in. Let's go. And then we will... We'll go read Reddit. I'll have to hit the grand chest, of course, just in case the infusion's there. Gonna do East, which seems so weird, but East has been having problems. Oh, that got done too? Dang!
Sweet.
62 exalted keys. That's really fast. No box, you lose? What box? Look at all the exotics I've gotten since the update. I mean, 5 of them's the armor. Right here's 20. So I'm up 18 exotics. Wow. How are we doing on efficiency? We're up 3 gold after spending 20 to start. The piece of rare identified gear, 11 gold. Green, 2 gold. Freshwater pearls, we got a gold 42. Slabs of poultry are gold 16. Yeah, that lodestone was 68, almost 69 silver. The elaborate totems are at 25 silver apiece. Wow. We're up 3 gold, 58 silver. We're at a gold 61 silver per hour. With a 20 gold deficit handicap. Let's keep that momentum going forward. Ba-down. Ba-da. Hope everybody's getting their drops. It's all going well. If you're not getting your drops or you have an issue with it, there's a way to force it, I think, on the website, by the way. Go there and you make sure your account is linked to Twitch. And then if you've already gotten the drops, usually it sends them right afterwards. Usually. And it was pretty good drops. Pirate outfit, the hover glider. Damn, didn't even get to kill them. Left and right on the bottom platform. Freshwater pearl. Ugh. Freshwater pearl. Black's Constellation. Hold on, I'm trying to farm people. God. Pew pew, motherfucker. South not moving yet. Last call for Otter Pet? Why? Are they going away? When South starts to go, everybody else needs to have their shit ready. Whoa! Alright, well, I still have my bombs.
Sharp blades, sharp
Easy.
Shiny.
I'm not doing that. Keep doing it, and I don't know why. I don't think you get anything from it that's worth anything that you're just not already gonna get. So we hit the grand chest. We'll grab the muscle nodes. And I'm gonna go finish my weeklies, but we got some reading to do. We got some reading to do on the forums. I hope it's still there.
All mine. Feel the fury.
All right, let's open all of this. Okay. Nothing of note. Back to Lion's Arch. No infusion. No invisible poop box. I didn't really get anything else. No freshwater pearl there. Not much of note. Okay. But I did get a weekly. 29 out of 50 ain't bad. Really? 29 out of 50? Did I kill Mordrum somewhere else? Yeah, Silver Waste. Oh, the vets and stuff count as more. That's right, it is a lot faster. Let's just go get that done then. Let's get it done. Should just went right here, finish this up. I forgot. Vets and stuff count as more. That's a more recent change. Before you'd have to kill 100 goddamn things. Doesn't that include these guys? Flip. We're at 60%. We're at 60%. My player in Christ, would you fucking do something? Instead, like, what are we doing here? Goodness, what's happening? It just suddenly happened. I keep choking on my goddamn spit. Where are the vets? Where are my vets? Sup, losers? I like how this boar was beating the shit out of that one. It's 84. Oh, there's a lot of people here. No, don't worry, I'll get these guys back here, everyone. Oh, he almost slinged me. Okay, we're done. Boop. I'm not gonna go back to Lion's Arch. I mean, we're right here. Might as well get credit for this event too. I need the Bandit Crest and shit, whatever I can get out of it. Ban-tan-tan. We want to see is an X at Indigo. What? Huh? What are they talking about? No, I don't want to get stuck in combat. Kessex. I needed to do something in Kessex. Be over here. All right, character select. We'll come back, eat some food, and do some stuff. But first, I wanted to read. Ooh, we're not going to want this music in the background for 12 hours. I wanted to read on the forums something yesterday. I decided to call it a day when the game stopped working. Where the hell am I? Guild Wars 2 discussion. Damn. The reset the franchise needs. Guild Wars 3. Generally hate research notes. This update made me sad. Alright, let's read it, everyone. What made them so sad? By Dante, maybe? I don't know. Sometimes they just put a V or X in places. This update made me sad. So waited months for this update, and I was really curious how the story would continue. However, the story was too short and not much has happened, and now we have to wait months again to actually get meaningful story. If we ever get a good ending, I won't spoil anything, but I'm really sad how ArenaNet decided to pace the story. Some parts were good, but overall it was a tiny story. It was a tiny story development. I don't expect much from ArenaNet at this point, and I was still let down. It feels like they just tease us for long as they can, so we spend money on this game to funnel their new project. The meta event is underwhelming and short. Overall, the new map is pretty and full of events. My main problem is with the story, but I know not everyone cares about it. 22 people like this. All right, overall, I get what they mean. But it's because of how they introduced the villain. It's because of how I really feel like the story progress in all the last three expansions especially have been weirdly paced, and where they place certain moving parts just seems off of where the moving parts should be, or they put these weird road bumps in the dialogue, story, instances, not just the green bar, not just collections, but I mean, like, if you just play through them or you're watching somebody else play through them again, you'll see, like, it's really weird pacing. And that's even more important for them not to, like, stagnate the story at all. It just feels disjointed. And it really takes out the momentum of the story. But this is what I've been talking about. We have this villain, but I do not think it's a very velocity heavy villain. It does not feel like a rat race at all. He's gonna get the staff. Oh, he got the staff. Oh, he's gonna do the thing with the staff. Oh, he did the thing with the staff. It's not a story. Like, they literally told us what the ending of the story is going to be already, and I'm sort of confused. I'm sort of confused at where they could possibly go with the ending, but I already know what the ending is, and it's going to be open-ended in some way, shape, or form. And if it's not, then it's going to be even bigger of a letdown, because no matter where you try to close it off, you made this guy seem like he has a plan. But then in the last part of this update, he suddenly changes his plan. He went from, I'm going to fix the problem, to, I know how to fix the problem. But he doesn't. If I was given an infinity or just the visions of every possible outcome, I would be stuck trying to figure out which one's the best. But what they said is he has omnipotent, just the ability to know what the answer is, but it's going to be biased because he's a little Asuran, right? But even then, like, it doesn't make sense of why he would just pick one. Like, it sounds like he doesn't even want a backup plan, which is so against what Asura do. Because when you're intelligent, you find more ways to get something done. Even if they're more costly, even if they're more timely, even if they're more resource heavy in any way, you would not just go, I know how to fix this problem. Because any omnipotent creature knows that is not the only way to fix a problem. It's impossible. There's infinity solutions. But ArenaNet has written this character as though there's supposed to be some like, it really does feel like they brought Scarlet Bat back, made her Asura, and then watered her down. And people are saying this is the best villain of all time, which worries me. The dialogue is so weak at this point that people are going to write things like, I've waited for months, and this is sort of shit. And I'm not surprised. Not their words, mine. But that's how a lot of people feel, but they're being drowned out by this weird, optimistic, just weird cultish behavior. And I wish it was just white knighting. I wish it just was, but it feels like there's something else going on here to almost like it's almost conspiracy level of like, what the fuck? It's a fanaticism I'm not understanding. The same thing happened with Joko, but Joko I feel was so much better written and had so much space to come back from. And he was a slow burn. He was there for so long that when he did die, it felt sudden and it felt bad. Because it's like, oh, we got this villain and he's really gonna do bad. Oh, wait. Right? But in this case, they're like, look at this villain. Look at it. It's like a speed run making a super villain. But in this case, he has no substance. Like, oh, I don't like leadership. Blah, I'm gonna serve. That's the entire Surin race. They don't like their crew leaders. No fucking shit, ArenaNet. What are we doing here? I can't believe I said we should move away from the white mantle. At least I know all their leaders are fanatics. But this guy, I don't know. I don't know where it's all coming from. So when a person comes and posts something like this, it's really easy to dismiss it. But seeing that there's 22 likes on it, I'm starting to feel a bit better about my position on the story, is that it's not really a story. It is some kind of bridge to somewhere. And I can't wait to see it. Because Janther Wilds really didn't send us anywhere, just sort of left it open-ended still. Soto had a lot more to tell, and I guess, Cryptus did what they did. Like Soto feels like it was cut off. But this one feels more like they're trying to bridge to something. And I don't know if it's something new, or they're just going to throw the mists at us yet again. Because it does feel like, and here's the other thing. We have the mists. So him going, I've seen every outcome for where? This Tyria, another Tyria? Are you going to crash two planets together like Final Fantasy style? Yeah, is it a bridge to Guild Wars 3 is going to be the question. But I don't know if Guild Wars 3 would be ready. And how many of you are really willing to jump to Guild Wars 3? That's the other question at this point. All right, let's see what this next guy says. Honestly, I was expecting a bit more after 8 months of potential devs. Although I think they did deliver the bare minimum, if anything. Any less would have been far too little. Bare minimum should never be something we're proud of. I don't think that's what this person's saying, but it doesn't even feel bare minimum. It feels sloppy. Feels like they have an idea and this is the best they could get it to with what they had, which worries me. Because this isn't the best ArenaNet can do. Bridge to maintenance mode. Jesus Christ. This map is really pretty. I like the new map. I like the way it looks. I like the idea of what the map is. Again, the flow of the map. I like all the ley lines for the most part. The updrafts, the verticality doesn't take away from the map like other maps. It feels like I can get anywhere. Waypoints feel a little weird with the one that's closer to the northeast side being contested all the time. That's a fucking issue that people have been complaining about for years, and ArenaNet again just doesn't give a shit. So I would not put a waypoint there. If the waypoint's just going to be contested, I would put a new waypoint somewhere, right? Like, that's my fucking issue with waypoints in this game. We know they can put them anywhere practically on the ley line. And if enemies are just going to be a foot under that ley line, then why'd you put a fucking waypoint there? And then you look at it and said a dev chose that. So then you're like, well, if we're going to go by immersion, these people are idiots. That makes the dev seem like an idiot. Like, why would you not think, like, no fucking way. Let's put a waypoint here right in front of this Inquest base. It just bothers me. Just bothers me. You can put waypoints on top of fucking airships. And I think the asteroid waypoints don't need ley lines. Something like that. So it's even worse. Although my only gripe they really tested the encounter. Although my only gripe, did they really test the encounters? Okay. I don't know, but since the start of Vision's Eternity, they seem to have taken a real good liking at all that displacement nonsense, stuns, constant knockbacks, knockdown. Welcome to Guild Wars 2, where you think maybe they'll learn not to put CC everywhere, and then ArenaNet says, how much CC? Yes. It's just what they do. It's worse in this one because it's projectile CC. Or it's like the warrior spinning hitting you 15 times. Or it's a pulsing area of effect. Like, it's a lot of CC to deal with. And, like, I don't know. I think they think everyone plays Guardian or some shit. It might sound fun on paper, but for some of us, the execution can become really motion sickness inducing. The Omega Trio encounter in the story is literally pure BS on the level, to be honest, even when they are singled out. I thought the Mecha Raptors from the expansion release was bad, but this was an entirely new level. They really need to cut that out unless their goal is to make players motion sick. In that case, congrats, you're succeeding at this. I never thought about motion sickness with all the movement and stuff like that. I didn't mind the Mecha Raptors compared to some other fights, but yeah, too much CC. It's a story. It's a story mission. I mean, there's some people are ultra powered in this power through its story. I mean, they can knock it down, but whatever. There's no balance in the game, so I don't understand. Well, there's balance in the game, but it's not fully balanced. Like, open world PvE builds should be able to work in story, but they don't. I don't know where they think the skill level of the players are at. I still, to this day, since HOT, I really don't think they understand how players play this game. And then they've taught the players nothing, and they expect players to play at a certain level. And it gets really annoying that there's not enough stability for you to keep adding CC every fucking 15 seconds. There's just not enough. There's not enough stun. Like, to go in with the build that they're asking for is literally running a support Guardian or something equivalent, right? Like, it's so fucking annoying. Nobody runs that in open world. Nobody should. Maybe something close, but DPS reigns supreme because it's better to kill something than to be killed. Because something's going to eventually break through that stability, especially when you get swarmed. Or you're just using your sky scale going across a field, but it's not high enough. You have to hit the space bar so you don't get hit with 12,000. You're doing 12,000 conditions now, and you have to clear those out. So on and so forth. So on and so forth. It's just what the game has become is not the game that it should be unless you're going to spend the time building a better balance so players can spend less time worrying about their build and more time having the things they need. But it's not the case. They have to go and watch the YouTube video. They have to go outside the game to constantly get the knowledge and experience, but only 15 to 20% of them are ever going to fucking do that. So you're left with this huge player base that they just feel like they're getting left behind. And then people like me have to come bail them out when they can't do it. And I think that's bullshit. It's just fucking story. And I'm only talking story here. I'm not talking open world. Open world, we can then argue supports and all that kind of... I literally run a Scourge just to res people. Like, But that's what the game has become. They want everyone to be skilled and do nothing to teach them how to be skilled. And then people are like, well, that's impossible. No, it's not. Other games do it. And successfully. I mean, if Magix can beat fucking pirates in a goddamn game of Souls-like nonsense, and he's never played a Souls game, I think it does a pretty good job of making you try to understand shit. This game, it's like just press 1 gets you through a lot of shit, and then suddenly it doesn't. Suddenly you have to use all these utilities and make sure you have the right traits and blah blah blah. It's like it's like Jackal and fucking Hyde here of this game. I don't know who's making the decisions, but man, do they suck sometimes. And that's just it. Everything's great until suddenly just this weird fucking thing comes along, like it needs to be injected into the fucking game because somebody just comes along and says, I need to make my mark here. This update felt like you really don't like the fucking players and everyone's a fucking bot. The whole fucking thing. I'm in the middle of fighting a meta and then suddenly I have to put in a fucking passcode so I can start using my weapon skills again. What are we doing? Why would you disrupt my rotation when I'm a skilled player? That's wild. But then require it inside story? Come on. They clearly haven't fine-tuned all seer meta. All those axes are far too numerous. The sound is the problem. So the problem with the chains that spawn and start swinging. So the problem with this, I know what they're saying here, but it's not the problem. The problem is there's no circles underneath them to make you understand, get the fuck out of that spot. It's like a weird three line X type of thing. Like there's 3 things that converge. You just need to step out from the center of that. You got 3 small ones in the middle, and I think either 2 or 3 that branch out from that middle section. But yeah, but they're really hard to see is the problem. I know what they look like. I know what to avoid. I've been trying to help keep people alive, but yeah. The avatars part of the fight are extremely loud. I haven't noticed that. I thought I was okay at this game, but I can't get through story. Yeah, the meta thing messes up conduit where I had those charges of thing, and it takes me to 0. Yeah, I don't understand. Like I say this update's 4 out of 10. Wow. Not surprised, but at the same time, seems a little harsh. But I can see it. I can see it. Only the map has some redeeming quality. I think the map is the best part, which is not good. You can have a bad map, but great events, great meta, and a great story, and the map is just sort of, I mean, it's why people do return to Tangled Depths. I mean, the meta, even though you have to wait fucking 12 minutes after it's done, was one of the best metas. I mean, HOT metas are great. I mean, but the events and everything, the chains, doing the stuff in those maps are fun. Just sort of traversing Tangled Depths sucks, right? But like if we look at the other maps, you know, it's all fine. Even Dragon Stand, you go in there, it's a lot of fun. And the maps can suck in some ways, but you know, this new map is sort of on those level of maps too, but they don't have the meta story events to back it up. So that's what sucks about the map. Is that it's a pretty great map, just again pulled down by other things. So seeing 4 out of 10, if you only like the map as the best part, and that's already running at a 7 out of 10, you know, it's got to get dragged down. And the whistle emote is also extremely disappointing. Far too weak for 50 gold, 250 map currency, and 300,000 karma. It's 300,000 karma? I forgot that exists. Like, come on, they had around 8 months to cook it properly. I don't think so. Here's how I know they probably didn't have 8 months to cook this up. I feel like they're still doing teams. I feel like these updates are they're still doing some weird 3-team something. It feels like there's a new team leader for each one. That's what it really does feel like. That's why it's always been disjointed and will continue to be. One person has to be calling the shots on how the story and the flow of the story goes, which affects the maps and everything else. I don't think you have to make the call on the maps. I don't think you have to make the call on the events. But to get this shit to flow properly, there has to be the same team leader for all 3 teams calling the big shots to make sure it flows well, especially the story. But I feel like they keep giving people opportunity to sort of flex their muscles and stuff. But some people are going to be weaker than others in that position, which makes it go up and down and ebb and flow. And you just can't have that in video games anymore. We need consistency. If a story's going to be consistently bad, you need to change the team lead, right? If it's consistently great, you need to keep that team lead. That's just how business works. If I have a menu of food, I always bring food into this because it's so easy to understand. If I have a menu of food, right, and I have a pizza, right, I have a cheese pizza, and it sells all right. And then I bring in a new manager, and I say, I need another pizza. And this guy makes me a pineapple and ham pizza, and he calls it a Hawaiian pizza, blah, blah, blah. And someone's going to be like, pineapple, on pizza. Fuck you. It's just food. Get over it. So pineapple pizza, it's selling better than the cheese pizza. I'm like, yeah, this is awesome, right? But I'm still not hitting the numbers I'd like to hit. So I change to another manager. I say, maybe I can find somebody who makes another pizza. And they come in with a pizza and they throw some anchovies and artichokes on there and some pickles. And I'm like, okay, and it's not selling well, right? And I still had this other manager, but I still need a third pizza. Well, this is a third pizza we have now. So here comes the 4th pizza. Do you think I'm going to go back to that manager ever again? No. Why? Because I'm running a business. And if that ain't selling as good as the cheese pizza, I can make a cheese pizza, right? I put that on the menu. I know what the standard is. This manager didn't do it. So I'm going to pull that manager, put the other one back in and be like, we need a 4th pizza now because we're losing money. These people are buying the pizza and now they don't trust us. Now we need a new pizza on there. This person goes, what about a Supreme? A deluxe. We just throw a bunch of toppings on there, but no artichokes, pickles, or anchovies, right? And so he makes this deluxe pizza, and it just fucking sells again. Just better than the pineapple pizza. And I didn't trust the pineapple pizza, but now I see the Supreme pizza, and I go, yeah, right? And then I go, this is my guy. Obviously, I didn't give him a good enough chance, but people clearly like this. So I'm going to keep that manager on, and he's going to make me a fucking Philly cheesesteak, a chicken bacon ranch. Can you tell I'm hungry? Just these great pizzas now that I can trust that's going to sell better than the cheese pizza, but always going to sell better than that other crap that nobody really wants. That other crap is heavy CC, unable to clear the story and shit. That's my point. Why does this shit make it in? Simon Says, fuck me. That's not a mini game. That is torture. Stop. Jesus fucking Christ. Please stop the Simon Says. Do not put my skills locked behind a fucking passcode. We are not bots. And if you have a bot problem where you have to treat everyone like a bot, where's your fucking security team? There ain't no fucking way that bots are performing that fucking well. And even if it is an AFK check, I should not be punished for it. There are ways around that, as I, as a player, gamer, know that you can do. How many presses of a skill? Which skills? These are easy things to check. Did you hit the damage threshold? No, you get nothing. You cannot AFK the fight. Even if a mount, minion, summon of some sort is connected to that person, they are not the one hitting the button, are they? The mechanics themselves are already in that fight. Do enough to get rid of bots. Don't automatically mount people up on their skimmer. Make them do it, then reset the recharge. Right? Make it obvious that they're cheating. If not, knock them off their goddamn mount, because that's what the floor is for, right? If you're a bot, you may not be able to hold the space bar or whatever. Like, there's so many things that require the players to do in that fight. It's overwhelming and stupid. Everything's a goddamn captcha. God. But anyways, I don't think it was 8 months. I think it was something closer to 6, if anything. If it was a new team, it could be longer, man. They may have a year. Because we know this because they've announced expansions before others have finished, right? So they have people working on the next expansion before this expansion happens, which is a duh. But the thing is, who are those people working on it and what are they working on? So I feel like 8 months could be true, but I did 6 months to a year. I don't know, but it feels like a lot less time was put into this because I feel like it still comes up short. It doesn't feel like it was quality assurance checked for 6 months. Feels like they did a bunch of work and then sent it out 2 months before release. That's how it really feels. Did they really test the encounters? I don't know. That's how it constantly feels. Or their quality assurance isn't that good. That's why we're experiencing all this bullshit. Shouldn't have people jump in the game and immediately feel this tension. Like, oh God, this again? You should never have that. Because quality assurance would be savvy to that feedback, right? But I don't think that's how they use quality assurance at all. I don't think they want feedback. They want them to find bugs and something that's truly just a wall. Which, I mean, that could, even that's going to be biased towards the quality assurance person. But how does the game feel when people are playing it? I'd rather something come out overtuned and then they back it up than whatever the hell the bare minimum is. This person is hitting something. I don't think it's bare minimum. I think it's just low delivery. Setting the bar low so people... I don't know. There's got to be a strategy. Next one. Mikram. This is a person who usually does music, so I actually did enjoy the story. I enjoyed being treated as a meaningless ant that was trying to do something productive and failing miserably every step of the way. I don't know why you would enjoy that, but okay. Great commander direction and a wonderful payoff for passing all these ancient ritual rites, only to see a big blast of white light, and I couldn't possibly wait for us to free Isgarin from the curse and call him our father. Of course I'm being a... What is this cult behavior? Am I wrong here? Does this not sound like cult behavior? I'm just kidding. He says he's sarcastic right here. But Jesus, man, he pulled that in like a Saturday Night Live sketch. This is exactly how people talk. Like, this is so spot on. Like, I couldn't put it in better words. I actually did enjoy the story. I enjoyed being treated as a meaningless ant that was trying to do something productive and failing miserably every step of the way. This is like what people say. Oh, the CC's not that bad. It threw me around a little bit. It took me 5 minutes longer. Whatever, I died a few times, but it's okay. It's okay to just die because there's no way to ever overcome the thing that ArenaNet set in front of me. Great commander direction and wonderful payoff for passing all the essential ritual rites. Only see a big blast of white light, and I couldn't possibly wait for us to free Isgarin from that curse and call him our father. It's so cult-like. I wish there was some sort of fight with Vox of who gets ascended, since we both passed all the trials. Seeing Vox get cormiered without actually earning it felt absolutely horrible. Not to mention, we weren't rewarded for playing this expansion by actually seeing Visions of Eternity. It's in the name. You know, I sort of have to agree with this. This would have been a great story direction to then fight over it. Because Vlox said we could be part of the solution. It would be interesting to see that conflict with them of why can't I ascend instead of you? Man, that would have been a great dialogue between us and Vlox to set the mood of the hero versus the anti-hero, of our thoughts versus his, and then finally getting to the bottom of what he wants and why we wouldn't be able to deliver that to him. You know, the meeting of the minds. But I do agree, it is sort of cormiered, is it not? If you don't know this is a Guild Wars 1 reference. Well, Guild Wars Reforged reference. Cormier fucked up, and then when there's someone able to take the power of the gods, big spoiler alert here, but someone's able to take, she just takes it for herself. So she caused the world to be almost destroyed, we save it, and she still takes credit. Vox sort of did that, just on the other side this time. Of we had an opportunity to ascend, and then they're just like, no, Vlox did it before you. I find this story disrespectful and ridiculous, and it made me laugh numerous times for how silly the writing is. I mean, the person writing this, by the way, has been around this game as long as I have, as far as I know, and has been very vocal about the expansions. And I have to agree here. I just find, what are we doing? But people, again, like the way, like, I'm pretty sure they understand it. Like, they understand what this is. And I feel validated right now. I don't think I felt more validated than the rage bait at the top, and then just what's being said here. Amazing music, again, about the music. Amazing map, again, the map. Canuck, this episode is cool, and Kuda calling us out for basically having no cards to negotiate was an awesome touch. I do agree with that. Those are probably the best parts right there. Going back and looking at Canuck as I was going through the story, I realized they were doing what I want them to do with Canuck. Of, he's not about the rich lifestyle. He's about having purpose and again, he was about the activism. He was about the protesting. He was about stopping the rich from getting richer. Like, it was weird that he turned towards that, but if this is him swinging back the other way, the pendulum going back the other way, he could be a potential villain in the story. But I don't know, Guild Wars 3 may not even have him, you know what I mean? But like, what if he does swing back? He could have been the Vlox, is what I'm trying to say. He could have been, I'm tired of these people and the way they're leading things. Nothing's getting done, you know? And that he could also sort of blame the commander in that. You've sort of been finding the middle ground, these people, and there isn't, right? That would fit Canuck's character pretty well from when we first met him. When he was a much younger Canuck to what he becomes now, which is, I've seen the other side and it's terrible. It was worse than what I was doing, right? But like, finding purpose could lead him back down that path of, I need to stop these leaders because they're bad, right? Which is a great villain arc in anything. When you go from one side, you're not listening to me, nobody's listening to me, I want to be heard. I think that's what they were trying to do with Vlox, but it was so speedrun that I really didn't care what Vlox had to say. Because he started going, Commander, I like you, and the Inquest are just a tool, and it's so much just that. But with Canuck, like, I've gone on a date with my character for Canuck. It would be such a betrayal, and I feel like that would feel so good in a story, but we're never going to get that. But Vlox didn't earn any of the powers, and we're still completely in the dark of whatever he wants. I mean, you're right. 4 more months to actually find out what's going on, since we still know absolutely nothing. Is Garn keeps on repeating, we won't comprehend. Vlox 2, Kuda playing hard to get and mocking the commander. This story makes me feel like trash. 100%. I feel like they're treating us like idiots. 100%.
You want the food in the fridge?
Sorry about that, everyone. Food arrived for the day. I'm getting Baja blasted now. I still haven't finished my morning energy drink. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. No, this is for you. All right. Anyways, yeah, I feel like that's the feeling from this update, and since the beginning of the expansion, we're being treated like, again, I was saying they were giving us homework. They were, you know, like, is this the feeling they want us to have? This feeling of, you're too stupid, your character's stupid, you're a bot. Like, this is the stuff that came out this episode. Like, I kept I kept getting confused with what's going on. I don't know. It's an IQ test that they're trying to do here. Would not be how you do an intelligence test at all, whether it's IQ or not. The trials were so. The trials themselves that were confusing were because they were so elementary that it feels like the seers were idiots themselves. Like, it's not portraying the stuff I think they're trying to portray, but I also don't know if it's intentional. But I think this right here, I'm glad I came and read this stuff. This right here sums up the experience I've been having with Visions of Eternity, sort of in general. But also, like, specifically what's going on with Vlox, specifically how the player feels. The fanaticism behind it, so good. So, yeah, great job. 13 likes on that. 13 likes. I'm gonna like it myself because it really does hit. The story in this game is not really good, and I don't think many people play this game for that. Just like me, most people just into the content, not the story. Hard disagree. I think the story is really good at times, and I think a lot of people do play for the story because they're invested. I think since I found End of Dragon story one of the best. And then some people are like, again, I feel like I'm sort of an outlier. I really enjoyed End of Dragon story. They threw a lot in there. There was a lot of callback, bring in Mitrin in and stuff like that. But at the same time, the way they used the characters and stuff and that kind of thing to lead to a consequence, to lead to the void, all that kind of stuff, I thought was pretty good. But I also felt like they had the time to discuss how the story was going to go and how they wanted it to end, or they had the playbook for so long that they could finally, call the play. I love the ending of End of Dragons, that final instance where you're jumping from platform to platform, fighting all the Elder Dragons. And then the ending, man. If you don't feel your heart being squeezed when Aurene just says, "I feel alone," you're not human. Like, you are the bot they're testing for in this update. Like, that part still hits me. And so, like, I loved End of Dragon story. But since then, but that's not true. Soto started so well. Soto was so well, not the instances. I hate stealth missions, escort. Like, what were we doing there? Just dying at the beginning of the game, and then it turns out you don't have to die if you just don't move your character. Like, there's so many things wrong with the start of Soto, but it has nothing to do with the story. How they introduced the Cryptus and stuff was fantastic. How they ended the Cryptus story was terrible. They should have gave it another expansion and continued with that great story writing of us trying to end a civil war because of these wizards and us trying to find where we belong in all of it, right? But like, at times it just felt like, what are we doing here, right? And then that feeling has just sort of been just accelerated when you got into Janther Wilds and they're like, oh, here come the Titans, and it's like, oh, like, are we gonna have a problem with the Titans again? No, it just turns out 3 White Mantle just got lost. Like, fuck me, dude. Oh, there's an entire city made of a Titan, and we made a meta, and it's all right. I can't believe that's how they ended Janther Wilds. But then we get into this, and it's just more of that, and I'm just going, where are we going? Where's the bridge leading us to? Because they keep saying all these threats to Tyria, and it turns out it's an Asura, old Titans that we didn't deal with from a long time ago, and Mersat still being sneaky even after they were told to stop being sneaky. Seers are just as bad as the Mersat, and they should all die. And an entire race of people we just left behind at the end of a civil war, even though there's going to be a power vacuum, even if we did fill it with a new new Midnight King. Like, there's so many loose ends now, and there's so many just what the fuck moments that I just feel like these expansions aren't a mistake, but just probably not the way they should have gone because of just the speedrun style. But anyways, I don't think the story is the only problem with all of it. I think it's a combination of all this weird stuff happening around the story and then the same outside things that are happening to the story, aka it's being rushed, it's being crunched, it's being just absolutely disjointed. And those problems plague such a fantastic story. Is Jan Wild's story good? Not really, in the sense of like what it could have been. You're talking 6, 7 out of 10. I have to say 6, 7. The numbers are right next to each other. This time around, I really do feel like the story is like a 5 or 6. Like it's continuing to go down. I feel like Soto's story was a 7 to 8. So you see, I feel a certain way about the story, but it's not that the story's bad. It's just going there. Can we get some 6, 7 in chat? I'm not against that meme. I don't know why people get so upset about it. I hear it all day long. Own it. Own that meme. I try to get 6, 7 in all my stuff. I try to be 6'7", you know? Get my mild to 6, 7 minutes. I'm just kidding. All right. I haven't gone through the story yet, so I don't want to listen to you. Hold on. Scarlet staying ahead of us basically the entirety of HOT, our little adventure to the Mist in Path of Fire, Joko and Living World Season 4, then the failed attempt on the Brand Father, also in Living World Season 4, Jormag Awakening in IBS, and the Undersea Explosion in Ender Dragons. Not sure if there was one in Soto. The reveal of that, what are you talking about? But ArenaNet's standard progression has always been putting the commander on the back foot for the payoff in the final act of triumphing. Scarlet did not stay ahead of us. We knew what Scarlet was doing. We just couldn't stop her. Like, I don't remember if people... Well, I don't know how it's written now. But we did understand that Scarlet was trying to break Tyria with the ley lines. We knew what that was. We just didn't know that what the dragon minions were, which was the payoff in HOT of, yeah. Well, it was actually the end of season 2 where we find out, like, you know, why can I not think of the Sylvari? The Sylvari are dragon minions, which, pff, if you're playing a Sylvari, that's like, holy shit, everybody's, I have to be back. I smell poo. I'll be right back. Oh, wait, I'm gonna get kicked. Let's move. Okay, I'll be back. All right, I'm back. 6'7". Yeah, I missed a call, everyone. Politics. All right. Okay. Catching up on a couple things here. It is Friday, going in the weekend. I'm hoping to stream tomorrow. I want to try to get the randomizer stuff back up, but none of it works. None of it works. It's been so long. Hold on, a guildie did a thing? Okay. I want to do the weapons collections. Glimmering resin weapon set? What? All right, back to Reddit. All right, but anyways, but this set off the events in HOT, so I don't know what they're talking about here. Scarlet was dead. We killed Scarlet in Lion's Arch. So Scarlet did not stay ahead of us because we killed her. But her machine, she set off her machine before we killed her. So we were sort of late, but I feel like there was no way to stop the machine anyways with everything else going on. So she triumphed in the sense, so Scarlet triumphed in the sense of causing chaos to the point where her plan could be set off without a hitch type of thing. But she still died for it. HOT, I don't know what they're talking about. We weren't behind. We literally chased a dragon down and killed him. We didn't even chase. The dragon sort of wanted to try to eat us. And didn't get what they wanted. Our little adventure in the mist and Path of Fire, I don't know, again. But I feel like the commander being on the back foot, I feel like there's a lot of arbitrary speed bumps. I talked about that. And a lot of it has to do with their allies going, well, we can't do that, or we have to go do this, whatever, at every turn. Our commander is not a commander. A commander is just doing busy work all the time. They're doing a lot, too much telling and not enough showing off Flock's becoming worthy. Correct. He wasn't worthy at all. That's what I don't understand. So anyone who gives it to staff gets to ascend. Can't wait another 4 months to maybe get a good update. I think I'll just move on to a different game. These content gaps are too long for me. A lot of people are feeling that. The Visions Attorney's story seems all about the end and not about the journey. I would say it's much better looking map than Starlit Wild, with a lower performance cost. My main complaint is zoning in and having all the meta spam from NPCs immediately start up before I even begun exploring. Yeah, the dialogue bubbles and shit. Really annoying, but the entire map pretty much covers... The entire meta pretty much covers the map, so... I don't want to know about the meta until I get there. They need to disable the comms device. On top of that, there's an achievement to explore the map without engaging Inquest, which encourages you to zip around and uncover it, all instead of taking your time. That was a poorly thought out idea, especially as I assume if you fail, you need a second character to do it. Railroading exploration is not something that should be... No, you don't need a second character to do it. Nope, you can do it on the same character. But But yeah, I saw an event and I was like, I want to kill some Inquest, ruin the achievement. Still, she ruined Lion's Arch. Lion's Arch, it was already in ruins. I mean, it's a pirate town. And then ArenaNet ruined Lion's Arch by not letting them rebuild Pirate Town. She didn't ruin Lion's Arch. ArenaNet did. Evan Nashblade did. And the council. Not a crab town, not a lobster, not a shell, not an octopus, jellyfish or whatever. She wasn't the first one to attack Lion's Arch, though. It did need defenses. I mean, the Karka came first. That poor lion statue got destroyed so many times. The first Halloween, guess what got destroyed? The lion statue. All right, this is more from Mikram. I hope I'm pronouncing their name right. I genuinely hope there was actual stakes in lifting Isgarin's curse that we would desperately need Ancora, and that if we wouldn't take it back from Vlox, Isgarin would collapse and take into Wizard's Tower in critical condition. I thought that Ancora was the key to help Isgarin, not calling him father that watches over all his children. That is actually sad, as OB wrote. What would be better? We pass the trials and find Vlox. The Oracle decides that Vlox's commander need to fight to be worthy of Ascension. Vlox doesn't defeat the commander, but Oracle decides that Vlox gets to be a wizard because believes that Vlox can actually fix the flaw in reality, but in truth, the Oracle is bid by Sydney's will that Isgarin's curse must not be lifted. The commander returns with nothing. Isgarin collapses in no way to lift his curse without Ancora. Vlox denies sharing his power to save Isgarin, and the episode concludes. So what's being asked here is that there's stakes. I feel like there's no stakes. And I agree. I don't know if that's the way it should play out. I don't think that would be terrible compared to what we got. Did we get another map? Are we done in Castora? There's another map. September is the final map plus Convergence. I haven't finished the story yet. I got to the part where we had to do more run around and collect stuff to progress the story, rolled my eyes and called it a night. That one wasn't too bad, but I mean, the PTSD. Not worried about spoilers. I'm not expecting a great twist or surprise. The highlight of the update was for me seeing what new skins are available via the vault, etc. That ambivalence wasn't always a thing. I started Guild Wars 2 for the story and lore material, but quality has tanked with these mini expansions. Don't get me wrong, the lore revealed by them is interesting, full of potential, but ArenaNet already struggled with A, storytelling, B, and the ability to perform under pressure, and the mini expansions have only made those failings more obvious. I have to agree. I mean, these things are suffering, and ArenaNet has never been good under pressure. They have released content that definitely was not up to snuff, and then they fixed it, but again, that takes time. It seems like these expansions, though, they come out, they have a couple months of maybe fixing a few things, and then we never hear about anything again. That's it. Sometimes there's another team, I feel, that goes back and checks things or does fix the bugs or whatever, or changes something. We saw that with Janthar Wilds when the first major update, I think it was, for Visions of Eternity, they went back and fixed some things for Janthar Wilds. But yeah, I don't know. And also, if they do a return to Janthar Wilds, they tend to fix things they think are broken then. But again, how many months after that content has come out do we get that? So yeah, I recall that after every mini expansion, ArenaNet has said basically, sorry, we thought it would be better. We're learning. It's the learning process. I mean, it would take about probably 5 or 6 of these for them to get it down. But I also thought maybe the Living World would have taught them enough of what they can and cannot do that they wouldn't be falling for the same pitfalls and have to say this at all. So, you know, you think with 4 living worlds that there would be enough experience, enough knowledge, enough history of let's not repeat this. But again, what they're working with, it doesn't seem like it's very easy to mold sometimes. Like hearing Matthew Medina talk about, oh, the pipe puzzle, we wanted a bunch of variations, and not being able to get that in the game because the scope was too big. My question is, then why didn't you just cut it out? Because at that point, it seems like whatever's there was set in stone by the time they realized it was too big. That means it had to sit there for a while that way. And the fix was just make them fix every pipe, which I just think that's unacceptable. I just don't think that's how it should be done. But at least I got the answer when I was like, oh, I just need to fix this part, and this part, right? That was the solution. And instead of getting a 1, 2, 3 different solutions in there, we got one. And that was it. Because the scope was too big? Then why did you make the puzzle so big to begin with? Why couldn't you... Like, that's what I always ask about this game is why don't they just remove stuff before it's released? Like, what is going on? Like, it's better not to have it sometimes, I feel. Less is more. But, I don't know. I guess they just want to fill in that time and keep that content there. Maybe they'll fix it later. I don't know. That's what it always feels like, I think. Maybe they'll fix it later, but that's potential. And I've talked about the pitfalls of having the potential of ANET. ANET's full of potential. It'll never be reached because they don't have billions of dollars to waste to reach that potential. They just don't. They need to build a whole new engine for the game and then get the game to work on it. That's expensive. We're talking hundreds of millions of dollars. And then in the next mini expansion, they address some of the common super specific complaints, but then they screw up in a new way that shows us that they didn't really learn. The same systemic issues still exist. And it's just a roulette of where will they rear their head this time. And maybe they can't help it. Maybe NC's, it's just NC now. It's not NC soft, but I get what you're saying. It's keeping them poor and understaffed while applying the whip. But I do wish this could be communicated in some way, honestly, without the shiny PR cover that makes them feel more like smiling politicians than anything. This is sort of where game dev is, though. I don't think it's NC soft. I think it's just where the marketing, PR, and all that is for no company can do wrong is just sort of high-end companies that make millions. They don't admit fault. They admit... Saying sorry doesn't admit fault. They're just saying sorry that we and you feel that way, but we thought it would be better, is how they're saying it technically. And of course they're learning, and of course it's a process to learn, right? So like what you wrote there is just not admitting anything. It's just the fact that it just didn't get there and we got to move on. But this is an industry problem. This is the new industry problem, where they can't tell us, hey, we're fucking up here and we're trying to fix it, but big dad NC is messing with us, which I don't know if is the case at ArenaNet. And as an ArenaNet partner, they would never tell me anyways. And I'm not gonna sit there and badmouth ANET because I think NC Soft might even be involved, but I don't think they're involved anyways. I think this is more of a direct coming from the top problem, but also the leadership isn't where it needs to be, or they're rotating through people and it just gets disjointed. There's a lot of stuff, but it does feel like it's a political mess. And with the amount of nepotism in the industry and stuff, who knows? Somebody doesn't want to get their cousin fired or their friend from college or whatever. Or they've been around in the company for so long, they can't get rid of them now. They have tenure, which... I don't know what to say. People age, people change. But companies sort of become a family in a sense. And then even if that family's dysfunctional, they'll stick it out until it's terrible. The 3 spots you're... On top of that, there's achievement, explore the map, engaging. The 3 spots you're meant to go are indicated by the speech box at the green bar and track the quest. I assume you're replaying the story step is enough, not the whole thing. Yeah. The trigger area is also incredibly generous. It was. We went and did it yesterday. It wasn't too bad. And Maybe regardless, I don't like the idea of choosing between an achievement or exploring at my own pace. Plus, doing this one means I failed the other of the two in that step because I did all 3 explorations for helping allies at various points in the map. Oh, I didn't know that. Ooh. But I think I got this even without the story step or something. When I was going back and doing the 3 explorations. I don't know. Also, there are inquests in a small group in the west. I nearly stumbled into them just after I saw the achievement once I was exploring. I mean, you're not wrong here. I don't know why that achievement exists and why it worked the way it does. So I too feel like this is a quality assurance problem, if anything. Okay, here's my opinion with a bit of a rant. Here we go. Since Soto, I've had the feeling that some items, equipment, outfits, etc. were ideas that were discarded and released because they needed something, like we didn't do anything, grab something from the drawer and release it. Then came the Super Adventure Box event. What was this new map? Practically unfinished. You play and see that it's missing a lot of things to be functional. So festivals are not equivalent to an expansion. You can't equate the two things. Much smaller team is working on festivals, and that's what they built versus, I mean, a full update with the world map and stuff like that. You see ArenaNet talking nicely at conferences, and in the updates, something bad or unnecessary both comes out. Regarding the story, since the Icebird saga, the story has been declining in quality. Each story update gets worse. I keep trying to understand that forum post asking, what do we think about using AI? Because without using AI, it's bad. I believe it only gets worse if they start using it. Is this an AI? I don't know what's going on here. The model of this releasing the expansion in parts is just killing the game. I prefer to wait long and receive everything like before. Regarding the story of Vision, the reason why it works when you release a bigger thing is because it's usually not as disjointed. And there's so much content that it doesn't feel bad when you run into something that's broken, because you can just move on to something else. The reason why expansions work so well is because they have years to work on them, flesh out things, and get it more synergized before it goes out the door. I feel like when it's broken up like this, that's exactly how it feels. Instead of giving you the full candy bar, I'm going to give you pieces throughout the day. And you just can't enjoy the full candy bar, and the little pieces only leave you so satisfied for so long, it just doesn't feel like you're getting enough, even though you're getting the full candy bar. So in this case, when an expansion comes out, they're giving you a big, huge candy bar, and even if you bite on something that's a little too hard, you can spit that out and continue eating the rest of the candy bar, even though you're going to feel like maybe I'm going to run into that again, and you might bite into something, a really hard peanut or something. I don't know, I'm trying to come up with some kind of a analogy here, but the point is, you're more than likely going to finish the candy bar and feel satisfied because there was so much candy bar. Even if you did chew on some things that you didn't want to chew on, or had to wait to finish the peanuts. I don't know. Somebody come up with a better analogy. Regarding story and vision study, I think they should focus more on conspiracies and corporate corruption, since the Asura's inquest are working on all levels of each race/city. They should explore how the Asura's inquest have influenced each point in the story so far, from Zaitan to the present day, and avoid the cliche of good versus evil to save the world. There is always good versus evil, and it's been a story arc for, I mean, since Jesus, even before then. Good versus evil is a great story. The cliche of good versus evil is bad guy fights good guy. The best stories against evil is when a bunch of people aren't against that evil to begin with, but over time they realize for the greater good, it is best to fight that evil. And some of the best, Breaking Bad is such a great example of this. Initially, the person is good, turns to evil, and then slowly whittles away the most evil because he can't help but be a good person. In the worst way, he's evil, don't get me wrong, but he doesn't understand he's a good guy until the end. Like he's going to die, right? And the thing is, Spoiler alert. But like the thing is, in that story, throughout all of it, he is sprinkled with people trying to do good around him against this greater evil. And it could be anything in a story with that. But at the end of the day, you have to make a choice. Do I let my evil continue, or should I stop all the evil and do what I've always done and just been the better person? Because that's truly where the main character of Breaking Bad comes from. He wanted to teach, he wanted to do good things, he got sick. People didn't care about him. And he realized when he got sick that people still do not care about him. And he decided, well, I'm going to do something that I enjoy, and that's science. That's the chemistry, right? And by doing that, it led him to a bad place, but it's almost society's fault for letting that happen. But over time, as you're surrounded by that stuff, the evil begins to set in to that good person. It wasn't just about the money anymore. It was about feeling good about the things that he was doing. He found purpose. Then the Canuck is sort of the same way. Like, you can turn the story that way now again, but Canuck already started in the bad place, became good. He's sort of like already the other way. But it's not cliche. It's always there. There's always evil people. There's always good people. And then there's the middle ground of, is this good or bad? And I think that's where ArenaNet sits so often that it's lost in its absurdity of the fact that our character is always trying to do good, yet always failing at doing it. And this update is just another example, like, oh, I fell short because the big powerful ally I have can't be big and powerful. It's arbitrary. There is no way our character would have let this Asura get away with what he did the moment we saw him. Yet there's always something that's just stopping the character arbitrarily, which ruins the storytelling. It isn't like the guy is just running away on an airship, right? It's not like the guy already set a trap that would put a wall in the way. He literally just has walked away 3 times. That's it. Just literally walked away 3 times. That's been the story of Visions of Eternity. And that's why it's so weak. There is no conflict with this character except in his idealisms. And I would think it was interesting to figure out this conspiracies and corporate corruption, but I think it would be a lot of dialogue and a lot of people find it boring. So. Okay. I found the story underwhelming, though, for spoiler reasons I won't go into detail. And while the map itself is beautiful, I don't think it's a good idea to hide map completion behind a jumping puzzle. What? Huh? Somebody explain. Somebody explain to me. What jumping puzzle had mapping connected to it? Neither one of them did, right? I don't think so. I don't know what this person's talking about. I think they may be confused. I can't think of anywhere else there was a jumping puzzle. Are they talking about going all the way to the top of the tower? Because that's just sort of normal mapping shit. The hidden cellar, but you don't need to do the puzzle? Yeah. I actually, when I was done with everything and was looking at doing the mapping, I had like 2 POIs left. Just running around, so I don't know. I didn't feel that. Anyways, I've now participated in the map meta event twice. It's an absolute storm of visual effects, pure eye kitten fuel. I don't know what they're trying to say there. There is nearly impossible to make out individual effects or damage zones yet. Even though almost 2/3 of the players on the platforms were regularly downed or dead, completing the meta event was still no problem. To ensure players didn't just lie there waiting to be revived, which happened quite a bit during both meta events, there really should be a visible waypoint nearby. That way the players would be encouraged to port back, and rather than worrying about getting lost on the... Yeah, I didn't understand why you had to go through multiple portals. Or even the waypoint closest to it would be on the north side. I don't know if there's a portal right there, right to the meta. I think there is. But like, yeah, it's a little weird. It would have been made more sense if the Astro Ward set something up to pull dead players to them and revive them over there and have them run back into the meta. But I'm asking for a lot there. Rather, we're getting lost return trip from waypoint. You just gotta learn the map, I guess. I don't know if I still need the map meta for anything. I want to acquire a craft, otherwise I don't really feel like doing it again. I didn't really enjoy it at all. The setting was good, but the mechanics certainly weren't. If it's possible to clear the map meta without any issue, even with that many player deaths, they could just dial back the CC effects and the visual clutter, making the whole thing a bit more relaxed and fun. And something seems off with the break bar mechanics in this update, both in the story instances on the open map. Although the bar was successfully broken, the boss didn't seem to react to it in the expected way. You're stopping a major attack, and then they go on to a normal, different one. So they're going to do something, but I think the script is off, so we're not feeling that effect because they just, during the bar break moment, they just cast it anyways. So there's no reason to break the bar except for the extra damage. That's what it feels like. So something obviously is broken there. I just don't know where ArenaNet is supposed to put the stuff. And which ultimate attack it is. Is it the stunning you and you have to put in the passcode to get your weapon back type stuff? Or maybe the spinning chains? I don't know. But it just seems like the break bar appears. So I can understand this, but I know why it's there. It's just not being worked that way. During the story missions, I loaded up on crowd control skills, yet in one specific fight, even though the break bar was clearly shattered consistently, the boss would occasionally react as if he hadn't been broken at all. It's been a problem since Soto, for sure. Yeah. On a more positive note, there's detail that has actually improved compared to previous updates. And one of the story steps, you have to gather ingredients on the map for C to make a B. You have two options. You can either search for them manually yourself or return to the base camp to have their locations marked on your map. Oh. Well, shit. Initially, the map only highlights the general areas where you need to search. However, you wait a moment longer. It then reveals exactly what specific item is located at each spot. Furthermore, these interaction points trigger reliably, at least they did for me. This marks a significant improvement of the first... Yeah, okay. I found all the stuff, I think, without a problem, for the most part. I think. So, interesting feedback. I don't agree with it all, but I do see the points of it. I agree, you should be able to unlock it under the finishing point. What are they talking about? I don't think it's a good idea. Is there a third jumping puzzle I don't know about? Map completion behind a jumping. I agree. You should be able to unlock it from the... What are they talking about? And there's 5 people who like this. Unlock it from the finishing point? Neither one of them requires you to do the jumping puzzle. Right? People so dumb. Maybe I did the jumping puzzle and didn't realize. You can fly to the tower and swim at the other one. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just didn't experience this. And other people are because they're not good at jumping puzzles. I remember the point being underneath and on the back, but I swear I got it. I got it somehow before I even did the jumping puzzle, I feel. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I need to go back and watch that. Anyways, 4 months. How often do other games put out new zones? Well, you can always farm the new Leggy Trinket that'll eat up your playtime. Fact, how Ice Brood and Ender Dragons are amazing, and people said here it's bad. I'm sure the newest update is great too. People love to complain. It's popular to complain. Thanks for your hard work, ArenaNet. Very beautiful update with a new map and amazing story. Mirav Alliance Commander. Your name is Mirror, my friend, and are you fucking high? Just want to congratulate you on Iceberg Story. Glad I forced something positive from your pointless negativity. I understand you would say something like this about one expansion, but you mentioned that almost all expansions have a quick ending. To me, that reeks of hate from a mile away. Yeah, this person's definitely on the Kool-Aid. As long as I can play solo my story and others don't force me looking like a rainbow butterfly, I don't care. Bikini is always welcome if I hadn't worn it yet. This is a positive thread. Haters, go create your own. I didn't born in this cruel, broken world to let others tell me what to do and what not. This is the this person has mental issues. Whew. All right, moving on. That's some crazy shit right there. That is literally, I don't know what this person's on, but let me tell you something. People love to complain. It's popular to complain. People complain because it's a normal human thing to do. Hold on, you guys can't see it. People love to complain because you should complain when you don't like things. It's actually helpful for your mental stability to go, I don't like this thing right now. I don't like this thing later. I don't like it in the past. I don't like it, right? The reason why we converse these things to society is for feedback on how we feel. And if a bunch of people go, yeah, I agree, your complaint is valid, it's validating, right? They go, yeah, that's shit. It's gonna be shit, right? But then the other thing is, if you complain about something, someone might go, hey, have you tried this? Did you do that? Right? It's a discussion. And you may go, oh, I am missing information that has made me ignorant. And by complaining, I now have gathered that information that may not have me complaining in the future now. Right? I do that a lot. It's called arrogance. Sometimes I'm a stupid fuck. Okay? And I will admit that. As smart as I am, I sometimes jump the gun. Sometimes I do it a lot, and people do it a lot, but I'm a complainer. I'm a professional complainer. I will complain all fucking day. I'm complaining about your fucking post about you saying it's popular to complain. Yes, that's a human emotion thing. I'm trying to come up. Tool. There we go. It's how we express ourselves. This person is not healthy. This is not healthy. You should not be positive 100% of your life. That is not healthy. You're not processing something. And that will come and bite you in the ass because your brain is going to compartmentalize that somewhere in a way you don't want it to. Trust me, I know. I've been to therapy. For many years, I went to therapy to understand how I felt and why I should feel a certain way and why I shouldn't. I still read on things to check myself. I have a lot of self-awareness compared to people out there. You coming in and saying this is unhelpful to a conversation that was otherwise being very constructive. You just don't like people talking bad about shit they think is bad. Or you think it's good and it can do no wrong and this person's not on your team. But that's not how this fucking works. Nobody's on a team right now. This is the masses getting together and asking questions and giving constructive. All of this is good constructive feedback, by the way. None of it has really been out here until this moment where this person came in and said, people love to complain. It's popular to complain. Thanks for your hard work, ArenaNet. Very beautiful update in the new map and amazing story. The story is not amazing. This story did not blow my fucking mind. This story to so many fucking people out there is not that great. It is not complaining. It's called feedback. So, Mirror, as you go out there in the cruel fucking world, welcome. Some of us are cold. Some of us have been in the fucking shit. Some of us have seen the bottom. Some of us didn't have time to play video games because we were homeless and trying to survive. I know where the darkness lies. I know where good and bad is. Don't come in and pretend like this was some kind of perfection walking out the fucking door. Or this forum post wouldn't have fucking existed in the first place. You stupid fuck. So more of Alliance Commander, go fuck your RP. Get out of the fucking forums. And go to therapy. If you really think this world is that cruel, I highly doubt it if you have time to be on a Guild Wars 2 forum. Anyways, back to the constructive stuff. Legendaries don't interest me. Also, grinding and farming the same things nonstop is not really content. Gotta agree that it's not really content, but I do enjoy it to a point. And it's sad legendaries don't interest you, but I wonder if that's because this person has their legendaries done. I left getting farmed by Mag for this. Story was shit, to be honest. The story blew my... Never mind. Jesus Christ. Jeff and I were not impressed by the story. Yeah, a lot of people weren't. But a lot of people aren't going to say it. That's me. Again, there's this level of cultish behavior happening right now. I really feel like it's agents of ArenaNet. You know, they just come out of nowhere and say, oh, it was a great update, blah, 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 in a post where people are giving feedback. And then, like, a lot, like on Reddit, there was a Reddit post where, like, somebody was complaining about something and they're like, you just don't understand how devs work. No fucking player would go out of their way to counter an argument about a player complaining about something with, you don't know how game dev works, unless you're a fucking game dev, first of all. And it seemed really fucking weird to come out and start blaming how that person feels on your game development or how game devs are developing things. Do not use that argument against players. They don't know. So therefore, what they're giving you is unfiltered, pure feedback on your substance. But if you are a player using game dev stuff to counter an argument because you don't like what they're saying, you're just an asshole. That's like somebody complaining they don't like that there's 6 things in something, and you come at them and going, you don't understand calculus. Like, motherfucker, they're saying 6 is too many or not enough. Okay? They're not going out of their way to tell you what the fucking equation was to get there. They don't give a fuck about that. They're saying at this point 6 things isn't enough or too much, right? And if you come at them going, you don't understand calculus, you're just an asshole. Same thing. It's weird. It's like a weird straw man argument. Like, stop. An actual straw man argument. Not straw hyphen man, but capital S straw, capital M man argument. I cannot believe they hyphenated straw man. Straw man is not hyphenated. If anything, it would be one word. But I went back and looked. It turns out straw is the deciding part of what is feeble about the man, and both parts are needed, but they need to be separated because they're two different idealisms, nouns, coming together to perform the fallacy or the argument or whatever you want to put after it, because you could put straw man in a normal sentence, but straw man is 2 words because of what it is. Again, I shouldn't have to go back and educate myself on something in a Guild Wars 2 game because it's misused or misspelled, or it's they're trying to construe it a certain way. That's why the story sucked. I had to go Google stuff to make sure they're asking what they were asking for. But even then, after Googling it, I found out they were just flat out wrong. AI was beating ANET. Is this the world we've come to, where the AI knows better than the people making the stuff against AI? Oh man, short bow burns my ass. Long bow, Twitch, you fucking shit. Long bow, short bow, online, offline. These things flow. If you put a hyphen in any of that shit, you are an asshole. No, that's not a good thing either. I'm an asshole, and I know it's not a good thing because I have self-awareness to change. Also, why are we putting hyphens in things just to make it longer? We don't have enough room on a lot of shit. Like, it's crazy that they went towards a dictionary because that's what they did in college. There wasn't enough argument, because if I was literally, I would have fired people if they changed shit like that. But at ANET, they're gonna get away with it. They would not have gotten away with that anywhere else. Because as an owner of the company, a director, a higher up, I would have said, we don't have time to change that shit. It's too late. The stuff you write now, you can change it, but we're not adding hyphens to anything, even if it seems right. Can players read that and understand? Yes? Then why are we wasting time on this argument? Fired! Like, that is some pretentious shit. That loses me money, by the way. Pretentious shit, being an asshole, loses money. You can be a billionaire asshole, but you cannot be a millionaire asshole. You don't have time for that shit. And if you are, you're going to lose all your money, or you're just going to be out of a job and you're never going to be a CEO anywhere. Or CFO, or whatever people are trying to be these days. Anyways, back to the normal shit. What do we, where do we leave off? Legendaries. Still, I'm asking how many months between content updates like new zones and story do other games have? Because I seem to remember this same. You can't even type out the fucking word. Could you not? Do you not know how to spell remember? The same complaint when I played other games. How many months between content? As long as it takes to finish the fucking content. That's the answer here. If it takes them 6 months instead of 4, it takes 6 months instead of 4. If players don't like that, they'll move to a different game. But if they bring out broken fucking content that people don't enjoy, guess what players are going to do anyways? Go to another game, just like the person said in that fucking comment. Reading comprehension, not hard. I'm not going to wait 4 months for another broken piece of content. They're moving to a different game. And then you go, well, how many months between content? Jesus, fuck, god damn it. I feel like we've hit the moment where the Kool-Aid is being drank and these people have to come in. Okay, here's this one. Instead of dismissing other opinions with people love to complain, while apparently failing to recognize that there is praise here as well, you could simply accept that there are other people who have different expectations and standards than you do. Zoc, you're coming in and you're speaking. What is this? What is this logic, rationality, and common sense? Please, Zoc, we don't have. Hold on, I scrolled too far. We don't have time for this amazing dialogue here. Holy crap! I clicked something. It's over. Oh my god, it's over. This man. Where was it? No one here wants to take away your enjoyment. That's why you don't need to disparage other opinions. Zoc, customer and longtime Guild Wars 2 fan. Can we get 07s in chat for Zoc? Can we get some 07s in chat? Customer and longtime Guild Wars 2 fan. Man, that was. I salute you, my friend. Hold on. Like. No, that's not good enough. Trophy. Man. We need more Zocs in our lives, I feel. Hopefully they're not a bad person. What if it turns out they're like the biggest racist in Guild Wars 2 and they just didn't like that person's comment once? God, I'm always worried about that too. You know, the other way when I was saying like maybe I'm picking on someone I shouldn't pick on, right? There's also the other way where I'm like, oh man, Praxis, they're amazing. I love Praxis. And it's going to come out like, oh, did you know Praxis enjoys a bit of the younger side of people? And I'm going to be like, what? Not true though. I'm just saying, like, oh, did you know Praxis is a white supremacist? I'm just going to be like, what do you mean? They jumping puzzle poured everyone everywhere. They always say, have a fantastic time during a festival. That's always on my mind. That's the stuff that sinks in, like, late at night when I'm sleeping, and I just wake up, and I go, what if this person's a bad person? I've been sitting here supporting him. Like, if Magix turns out to be, like, a serial killer, I don't think that would be so bad. But, man, would it throw me for a loop. We're sitting there being like, yeah, use the shovel. And he's like, I do use the shovel. Always the worry when I try to like gas somebody up, like it's gonna come out a week later like, oh yeah, he was sleeping with 17-year-olds. It's like, god damn it. Let's be real, Magix would have been caught already, or does he want us to think that? What if Magix had a true split personality and he goes to sleep at night, but he doesn't? The other side takes over. He murders people. He's a government agent. And then when that person goes to sleep, he wakes up And he's like, man, I'm refreshed. Time to go to work. Time to play pirates. Why do you think? Yeah, yeah, wait a second. Why do you think he does so many cruises? Hold on now. He's on a quote unquote cruise. Anyways, I'm not saying ANET releases content. I'm not saying ANET releases content everywhere. There's time between X packs. What I'm saying is this update is short, and now we have to wait another 4 months. It's not the same thing. We're talking about two different things. Yeah, you are. I'm not complaining about the general time between content, but this specific update and the next one. It's weird you had to explain that, buddy, but here we are. Okay, understood. All right, we found the common ground. At least they didn't mirror this up. All right, let's see here. There's 3 pages. We can't go through 3 pages. Yeah, I find that some reactions are a little bit rude here. I can understand that some are disappointed after waiting so much time, but remember that it's a quarter release, not a full X-Pack. In comparison to Soto and Janther, this update is good. Okay. It's okay, Zorric. They're just differing opinion. ArenaNet make a big mistake with Soto in their last quarter update with dividing the map in 3. And let's be honest, I think we should love to forget about Soto and Cryptus. Yeah, sorry for me. Deimos Walls will be the incarnation of Sin's Guild of Soul and not a Cryptus. You do know the company has made this legit. You do know that no matter what you think, this is now standard for the lore. This is canon through and through. That the Cryptus have existed for a very, 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 very long time. Janther started well, specifically the first map, a masterpiece. The second map of Janther was big but empty, especially the northwest part of the map. I guess you didn't understand the northwest part of the map. Oh my God, would you stop? Why is technology? I just want to highlight shit without anything popping up, okay? And the third quarter release was better from Soto, but well, you the rest. I don't know what the rest. I did rest after the last one from Soto. Soto just felt like it ended. I mean, the big words that came out of Soto that I will still say to this day is, that's it? So we had, or not Soto, Janther Wilds is, that's it? While Soto was like, that's it in a different way. We were like, holy crap, that was a lot of shit. They like sort of just ended it. But there was a lot of shit that led to that moment, right? While in Janther Wilds, it was sort of like, oh, we're done. The meta on that end map was just like, that's it. After all the shit that they made, I can't believe that was the last map.
Hello there.
I was so ready. I was like, oh man, last map, this is gonna be awesome. We're gonna go fight Titans. And they're like, oh, it's one Titan. I was like, okay, this could be cool. And then we did the meta and they're like, oh, it's dead because you blew up its heart. And I'm just like, and in the story, they're like, let's go to the gate now. And the story, they're like, let's go to the gate. We go to the gate. And it's like literally just beating up 3 white mantle. I'm just like, what are we doing? What are we doing? We didn't even close the forge. We left the half spirit of a fucking Mersat in the other side who said, I'm just gonna close the gate now. And it's like, hold on, but the forge is active. It's like this thing that makes Titans is still there. But it's nowhere as bad as what's happening now, where they're like, hey, do you know how to put pipes together? Mario? Like, I mean, come on. It's such a downhill snowball right now, and I need them to crash that snowball into something honest. Anyways, continuing. But I enjoy this quarter release. It's a beautiful map. Yes, I don't think anybody has disparaged the map and how it looks and stuff. I think the reuse of the assets were really good. I think the verticality between like going under the water. There's not an underwater maze, which is nice. We just gonna go underwater and like grab loot and shit. right? There's like everything sort of flows towards the middle of the map and then north. I mean, the level design of that map is actually really fucking good. If they did that every time where I didn't feel like there were just walls everywhere, I mean, I think that's what I enjoyed the most. I didn't feel like I couldn't get someplace. Again, I think a lot of people feel that. The meta is fun. I mean, the meta is really, I don't know if fun's the word. It's there. I've done it several times. I've never felt like, man, this was awesome. It's not Suwon. Can you believe Arkan lives on here? Archon? Arkan? Arkham Asylum? Wait. Where are we? Lot of event, even if some repeat event. All the events repeat. That's how the game fucking works, and the events aren't that great. I'm tired of the events. I'm glad I never have to go back. Beautiful music meta. I'm glad to hear some older music from Soto. Yeah, Soto had beautiful music. I don't remember Soto's music. In fact, I think the expansion's music has all been a little too quiet and not... I don't know. Into Dragons sort of ruined the game for me. You know? Like, the music from Into Dragons, chef's kiss. So well done. Anyways, not saying that the music from the expansions, there isn't good bangers in there. I'm just saying. Some nice reward and rare. Not if you don't ever get the rare drop. I mean, someone seems dropped the Raptor. Many people have gotten the Raptor skin and they're selling it on the trading post, or they kept it. About the trinket, it's expensive to be indeed, but I don't plan to craft them since I have leg already. The jumping puzzle are pretty simple but enjoyable. Heart can easily be done, especially the meta one. That South Heart takes fucking forever, so we're not playing the same game. Adventure are fun. Fun is not the word, but doable, absolutely. Love the shark one. Shark one was actually pretty good. I gotta say, the shark one, it was all right. You know what this person is? I just realized what they are compared to me. They're not jaded. I don't think they've played this game for 13 years. I think they're still in the honeymoon phase. I think they're still in that, you know, less than 6 years of play, less than 4,000 hours. That's what it sounds like. Because I agree with some of the stuff they're pointing out as like the best stuff. Beautiful map, right? But they're still finding the meta fun. And the events, a lot of events, even if they repeat, they like the music. They think the rewards are nice. It's expensive, but they're not going after this. So they've been around for a while, but they're not jaded. That's what I'm reading here. The puzzle jump, I didn't realize it said puzzle jump, are pretty simple but enjoyable. I don't know if enjoyable is the word when I have to farm them every day for a token. See what I mean? See how the jaded stuff comes out? Oh yeah, enjoyable if I wanted to do them in my free time, but there's only a reason why I'm doing them. That's to get a token. Because they're done. I got the achievements. There's no point of doing it again. How do I be not jaded? Not know English, first of all. The puzzle jump. So this person's, I don't know if their original language is. I'm trying to place it, but they keep putting weird adjectives in weird places. So, translated? I don't know. The heart can be easily done, especially the meta one. So, yeah, that one can be easily done during the meta in other ways, but the South Heart, you got to know how to do that one quickly. Token on 4? Okay. So it's Asylum. And for now, I enjoy the story more credible and convincing than Soto and Janthier, but I will not spoil. What does this mean? More credible and convincing than Soto and Janthier? Well, Jaunter. You keep saying you won't spoil, but I mean, you can say stuff without spoiling stuff. Yeah, no, for me, it's better third quarter update than previous X-Pack. Yeah, I find sad that we will need the 1 September normally to have end of story, but except that, I'm fine with that. Yes. So yes, find the reactions a little bit rude here. Nobody has been rude except one person. I pointed that person out when they came in and said, everybody likes to complain, but we've had a great conversation here. There's been praise, and there's also been a lot of feedback that can be taken at value. I mean, this is some good stuff. I don't know why you're finding it rude. I know why, because we're not on your team. Okay, so this... What do you guys mean? I completed the map twice and there was no jumping puzzle necessary to complete it. And you actually can unlock that one POI from under the finishing point. I did exactly that. Okay, that confirms. I wonder if it depends on character and where you, like, because I've seen this before, where your camera's turned a certain way when you go up. Because I've been able to get POIs that I thought I wasn't able to get anymore while mapping by coming in at a certain angle. So I don't know. I think the camera placement matters sometimes too. I wonder if this is what Ziggy had a problem with. I saw Ziggy on the map yesterday. The wardrobe update and the legendaries are fine, but they're not enough to carry and expand. Huh? The wardrobe system still isn't even close to how clean and usable it used to be. It feels like they fixed part of the problem they created themselves. Yeah. That's what they said they were going to do. What makes it worse is the marketing cycle around these updates now. Every time they massively hype things up with previews, blogs, live streams, and teasing big features, then the patch drops and it's another letdown. It feels like the community gets sold the idea of major content update, but in reality, it's a few hours of gameplay stretched over months. I logged in, played around 2 to 3 hours without rushing anything, focused on the story and meta, and I was basically done. What's left after that? Repeat the meta, get new relics, all of them are meh, get the new armor set, maybe finish up map completion, that's about it. Yeah, when you don't have a lot of content engaged with you, you're definitely going to feel this way. This is good feedback still. Even though this person seems like they're being picky, the last update I told people it wasn't for me, and I didn't have a lot to cover. I mean, it was a few hours and I was done. So when the content doesn't engage you as a player, this is exactly this here. How do you deal with this? You know, when you look at this stuff and it's hyping you up and you get to this point, I get this person's feelings. I don't think they're wrong. I think this is valid, good feedback. I don't know how ArenaNet could fix it, but yeah, I did feel like it only took 2 or 3 hours if you weren't going after achievements and stuff and you would be done. That's because you can just move through the story. And people keep saying people are rushing through this content. I'm done with it after 22 hours. So I got kicked out. The problem is a lot of veteran players don't even need the legendaries anymore, and it's now a cosmetic thing. I've had full legendary gear for God knows how long. Jaded vet. This screams that. This is my people. The new map itself is actually solid. See? They got the map. We know this. It's one of the one things I heard in the feedback when I couldn't find feedback was the map is good. I'll keep exploring it because the environment team still carries hard, but waiting over 6 months for this amount of content is rough. If this patch launched with a fractal or strike mission as well, I'd probably be way more forgiving. This is now the 3rd mini expansion cycle, and honestly felt the same every time. Small launch, low substance for long-term players, then months of waiting for another tiny update. At this point, returning players are probably better off skipping a launch entirely and coming back at the end of the expansion cycle when it's actually enough content stacked together to sink time into. I don't disagree with this. I think the release cycle of these, if they were just selling us an expansion every year with all the content, this would be different. But the problem is they did Living World where they used to do that shit, and it can't be sold the same way because people are gonna go, well, you used to give this to us for free. But if they say we're never gonna make expansions, but you now have to buy these mini ones, here's everything we're giving you, would people buy it and enjoy it more? And the question is, would it be more polished because they are giving us all the content at once? Got to get the collections done, then go through and play just the story. The story isn't long. I think somebody said the longest part of the story is listening to the dialogue. Again, it's Zoc. You're right. Zoc says, I just tried it again with a different character and worked without the jumping puzzle. It didn't work when I swam directly toward the POI. Presumably this is because the trigger zone, due to the distance difference in elevation, is quite narrow when approaching from the water, and the slopping edge of the pool pushes you downward. Oh, yeah. So it's angle and stuff. Work for me then was swim to the edge slightly to the side of the POI and keep looking towards the edge with the swimming. Yeah, so it's angle of camera. What I just said. There you go, people. It's also possible this was tweaked slightly in the last, or rather the first patch. Yes, unfortunately, at this point. Yes, unfortunately, that's how it has to be put. Everyone who buys at launch isn't purchasing an expansion. Rather, they're paying in advance for an early access fragments of an expansion, one that won't actually be delivered until more than a year later. For the provider, ArenaNet in this case, this is of course financially advantageous, as they are able to sell an unfinished expansion at full price a year ahead of schedule. I mean, Zoc is right. This person says, told you all guys, this team is not here to innovate. Okay. I mean, I gotta get it out there. At this point, I've just accepted the initial story release of an expansion will range from serviceable to actually goated, and all future story updates will range from bad to underwhelming. It's sad, I didn't want to say it, but if they can't nail it even with the extra time and supposedly learning after the last 2 expansions, then that has to be my expectation for all post-release story content going forward. Soto base release was great. Again, I agree. Janter Wilds was decent. Visions of Eternity release might have been my favorite by a huge margin, and immediately in the first updates, everything except the story update, it's an interesting update. So this person actually liked the start of Vision of Eternity story by a huge margin, but they're starting to feel let down. Ooh. I mean, I think I did want to see what was going to happen with the story when Visions of Eternity came out, but seeing what they give us, I have to agree, man. It just felt like it wasn't even a half step down. Ad breaks. Dun, dun. Ba-da-dun, dun. Sorry. But I'm not sorry. We should probably go back and play the game. There's better skipping. This is actually why I like Soto. Mind you, some of the major story problems still bugged me. The overly humanized Cryptus rushed Neos map and the Eparch as a very boring villain, as opposed to villains like Anka, Joko, and Ryland who had depth. Ryland? Let me tell you, Kree and Ritlock carried Ryland, okay? I didn't find Ryland to be... I found Ryland was... Him being the son of Ritlock and Kree was more of a spoon delivering the content than him needing to be that. In all honesty, he could have just been a promising upcoming char that Kree and Ritlock had backed and then was turning against them. But I also don't think the story would have had the impact at the end with what Kree was saying. Like, when she said, I'd rather have bled you out than seen you this way type thing. That's not exactly how she says it, but that is an impactful part of dialogue of a mother saying, I would rather watch my baby die than what he has become. Right? That is great story writing. It was impactful. But Ryland himself was, again, just the spoon for that dialogue. I really feel like him wanting to become a champion and not letting it go could have just been anyone. I mean, people hate Bram, but I love the fact that he said, I'm going to go become a champion. And then the moment he wasn't anymore, he let it go immediately. Because he was like, I'm tired. I'm not going to do what the commander does. But Bram was like, see ya. Like, that was cool, but I'm not doing that again. Right? So he was like, he was the opposite force. I think that's, if it was written better that way in Icebrood Saga, like Ryland and Bram constantly being sort of like, Ryland is by the book, he's following a leader, he's doing what he's supposed to do. Bram's sort of wild, he's out there, he's a beast, right? While Ryland is calculated and cold in his action because he wants something, right? And that's why he got chose by Jormag. And we just didn't see enough of that. Where we get the fiery, wild side of Bram of, you know, I'm going to go drink, blah, blah, blah. And then Ryland taking advantage of him. It could have been a much better reflection of Primordus versus Jormag. And how they're twins and but opposites. And they just do not mix well. And the commander's sort of stuck in the middle of this sibling rivalry, right? And then you got Bram and Ryland doing the same thing. They're fighting for the same cause, but for different reasons, not realizing that at the end of the day, nobody's gonna win, right? But Bram was also, you know, initially on our side. So it's and so was Ryland. So it's like a good mirror, but overall, like, I don't think Ryland as a character went deep enough. But I think Kree was a fantastic character. I think in the Icebrood Saga, if I had to pick a character that was very well done and would like to see more of in the future, is Kree. But like, Ryland dying is sort of like a benefit to the rest of us. He was a villain, he's dead, he was a spoon. Anka was sort of a spoon. Joko definitely wasn't a spoon, and I still can't believe they killed him off. Anka, though, was definitely a spoon. She was, I'm going to cause all these problems. I'm dead. And then we're like, shit, we still have to fix your problem. But anyways, this guy right here wasn't even a spoon or a Joko, so disappointment for sure. I mean... Bye. But overall, I had lots of fun in Soto because I didn't get around to doing it until everything was released. So anyways, yeah, I think all these expansions will be, oh my goodness, look at this. What's the first story steps up to where you need to do events before progressing? Going to progress the story of some bugs. Got an achievement later. I do not dislike the map! Also regarding the events, seems a better mix than the previous maps. Bit like Sandswept. I think that was sort of the feel of the map too. I felt that too. I'm glad somebody said it, but I don't know if it's enough like Sandswept. But it definitely felt like a Sandswept with the forge in the middle and that kind of stuff. And all the stuff happening sort of on the outside. The meta does push all the way to the north, which that doesn't happen in Sandswept. But there's a meta in the south though, so it's sort of like flipped. Anyways. Longest part of the story is not being able to do the puzzles. God, those puzzles. I hope me going in and doing that one part of the story too, where you have to follow all the directions. What happens if you don't do it right? Could you continue the story or did you have to reset it? I didn't see what happened when you guys failed it the first time, Remy, if you're still there. Goodbye, face. I don't know. I follow orders. My main issue is the rewards. This seems to get uninspired. I guess the main reason why we have not heard about another expansion yet. It's still hope for no Guild Wars 3, but another expansion maybe. I am conflicted on whether Guild Wars 3, but I really am leaning towards Guild Wars 3 coming out. A new game would breathe life into my MMO experience, but I also sort of don't want to play another MMO after this one. I feel like my time with MMOs is sort of done, and Guild Wars 2 has just been the one to capture my attention the most. So, I mean, EverQuest, Perfect World, Guild Wars 2, I think have been my main MMOs over the years, and yeah, just really haven't spent time in other ones and don't really feel like it, and I want more time to play other things, you know. We just quit to get the achievement, but you can keep going if you figure out what you're supposed to do for the step. Oh. Wish we could be more morally gray in our choices instead of what we have. But our character is good and a protector of the world, and we're a champion of Arene. What do you mean? Old veterans that do not farm might be struggling still to get the money to get the other remaining stuff. All right, I'm sort of tired of reading this, but I might go back and read more of this. Also, there's another emote masterpiece. It says unlocked via marketing promotion. Oh, maybe it hasn't happened yet? Yeah. A waste of 50 gold is what it was. It's at Pilgrim's Heart vendor. Dang. All right. Anyways, I just wanted to touch that one to see if there's any good feedback. And man, there was. I'm glad I'm finally seeing some feedback that's sort of validating what I'm thinking, but also contesting it. I definitely want to come back here and read some more of this. I want players to enjoy the content, but I just don't feel like the way they're delivering the content, the execution of the content is delivering that content. I want the option to kill people. Just kill vlogs. That's what I said. Did not disappoint, Remy. I'm glad you pointed that one out. Usually when I go read something, it's memey and, you know, lots of... Oh, I know where to go for this. A magical journey is what we're doing. Builds a Ruin would be the last one. Frost Gorge, Kessex is where we are. Curse Shore might be the next one to Mount Maelstrom. Oh, there was one in Brisbane. Tangle Root in Brisbane. This is going to be all the way in here. All right, you're going to walk in. The champ's going to come down. No? It's not in here? Do I need to kill the champ? Was it outside? This leads to the cave. Where you fall in. Surprise! I'm just gonna wiki this. Guys, I'm a 13-year vet of this game, and I will wiki fucking everything, because the hive mind is stronger than me. This item, despite the tooltip, this item is actually at Maelstrom's waypoint. Aiden, come on, man! Come on, man! Oh, it's the one in Brisbane. Oh, man. Got him. He got him. Oh, God. Tangled Root, that's going to be on the southwest side. We're going to dry top and just turn around. It's not even in Kessex. It's the only place I was like, oh, we got to go to Kessex. And no, it's the only place we didn't have to go. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Okay. This is Tangled Root. Yeah. I don't want to come in the other way because it can be blocked off. What am I looking for? Oh, I see it. It was right there. All this is going to be hit by copyright. This music here. Oh, that's it. All right. Next, Cursed Shore. Where's it saying Kershore? Narthex? Narthex? It's where you get into Oh. It's right here. You have to do the event? Oh, it's red light, green light? Huh?
You will serve in death.
I don't understand what the fuck. Okay, that was stupid. I don't know why they did that. Don't I need to kill this guy? Hey everybody, I'm here to kill this guy. Hope you're doing well. Don't hit me, you freaking. I knew he was gonna do it. That's why I put my stability on. No, don't be invulnerable, you piece of shit. And die. Oh, that wasn't enough. Got him. Got him. It's only 3 people. I'm dazed. Res the people. We need more people. Res! They're great distractions. Who put that agent there? I'm not gonna. Do I really want to wait here for 7 minutes? Yeah! This one guy. I can't believe the game's still like this. Much. They hate this guy. They hate this guy so much. I'm having so much fun right now. Red's the dude. I don't remember that one karma person running all the way over there.
I could outrun a centaur.
Yeah, what do you got? Yeah, he's the one that sells that shit. Oh. We gotta go. We can't stay here. We gotta go. Goodbye, 2 people. I gave you a focus point, so it should be pretty easy to figure it out. We gotta go here. So this is where we're supposed to go instead of the Kessex. I see it. It's right there. What am I doing? Bam, bam, bam. Ba-dam, bam, ba-dam. Ba-dam, ba-da-da, da-da-da-dam. There it is. All right, what's left? Let's see if we can figure out these other spots without the wiki. Zone Blue and Mount Maelstrom. This is here. This is the bottom one. Oh, I see it. The waypoint is open. I'm being pinged on the Discord. Huh? I'm confused. Fuck whatever the timer is. I don't know why they did that. That seems silly. Drakkar Spurs, Frost Gorge. Don't really matter where I go. I guess technically Field to Ruin is closer. Where is it in Field to Ruin? It almost not. Dragon Rot Domains. And grab some rich iron while we're here. Should have grabbed the rich iron while we were in Kessex, but we weren't even supposed to be there. Okay, fragments. Got it. Ow! Hey, what's going on here? Oh, I see what this guy did. The champ can't get through the doorway. Smart. Bye. You seen some fragments? What? How far out are the fragments? I'm gonna hit the rich node and reset it. If it's reset. Gather all the nearby orbs. Oh. Dance, monkey, dance. Check out Drakkar Spurs and Frost Gorge. Drakkar Spurs. I see it in my head, but I can't. It's up here. See in my head, I could see the words itself in my head, but I couldn't remember where they were. What am I doing? Oh. Got it. We gotta find out what happened. Show me. How expensive is it? 7 silver, 12 copper. Bought it. We've made 9 gold today. 2 gold per hour. Dun 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 da 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 da.
So that's my idea. I'll gather up the
It seems you've been carrying around covers a piece of shadow stone this whole time. Which makes sense. What kind of makes sense? It explains why the magic was reacting that way, at least. But the fact that the stone now seems to be alive, I'll admit, I'm at a loss on that one. It seems to have bonded with you, though. That beats the other option. A piece of empowered shadow stone hates you. Anyway, take it with you, please. I trust that thing around you, but certainly not around me.
Another personal victory.
I got my mini shadow stone. Yeah. And where's my shit? Where's my dude? Where's my dude? Oh god, I forgot I don't have all these minis. Are you kidding, ain't it? Is this just never in any specific order? I want my Shadow Stone. There he is. That's not him. That's a Bloodstone rock. Where's my Shadow Stone? Why is the Bloodstone so much bigger? Is that the time? Oh my god, we're gonna have to search. It's wild. Alright. Where's my mini? There he is! He's so cute! Yeah! Alright, well, that's done. My game almost crashed when I reopened my menu. Oh my goodness. Alright, what are we doing? Back to that map. Ziff is over here-ish. There's an inquest entrance somewhere. And then the other one is here-ish. Let's see if that event is up. Or if it just ended. Or whatever. Messages. Bravo. Hold on. Alright, this way. I'm fading fast, people. We put in so many hours this week of streaming. Did like 8 hours yesterday.
What do you say? Knock a few more coconuts?
It's happening! Nobody's here. I can't do this by myself. Well, that's shit. This event sucks. I don't know why it's a champ. I don't know. I just, in general, I don't know why they did this. But this is one of the worst events on this map simply because it can't be soloed and it needs to. And they they put a bunch of achievements around it, but like, look, this is how I always find it. It's just me and the fucking event watching all the people die. Because it's not like this horn actually like makes them go the other way. Might as well get credit for the fail, I guess. And then it takes like 25 minutes to respawn. There ain't anybody fucking here doing this. Oh, LFG doesn't work? Ah, okay. Fucking hell, dude. Can't join any groups, everyone. Can't join any fucking groups. This game works as well as a fucking gears with sand in them. Anna, don't frustrate me! I can't. I guess I can't join groups. Alright, I need to remember how this one works. Kill the rampaging inquest experiment. I could be wrong too. Wait, what is this? This ain't it. Right? Maybe I'm wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. Hold on, everybody. Great news. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I thought it was this event. It says it's this event. Over here, not this one. This is a stupid event. I swear I've done that event since I've had this. I'm not far enough in. That's what she said. Heyo. It's this guy. Or the one south. No, this one. Oh, it does say either one. I didn't realize it said either. Yeah, this one. Oh, that's so much better. I hate that fucking event down there. Oh, I don't know why I thought I had to do that. Maybe they should have made us do that one. Boop. This is so much easier. You just kill a bunch of this. I've run out of juice.
Putting us in this position.
There it is. I don't have to do the one after the fact.
Something else. Incoming. Still yourself.
Hey, I got a gloves token. Not the worst one to fight. But he does have protection on right now, which sort of sucks. Ow. Pretty. Wow. Yeah, I know, but you're not really helping, are you? Oh my god, ain't it? Why is everything immobilizer fucking cripple?
A necessary task. But a joy.
Mine. All mine.
That would be a joyful occasion. No?
Alright. Let's go. Where's the entrance to this one? Alright, I need to find the entrance to...
No
Right.
care for what they destroy for their twisted.
I think it's... over here? This is the experimental creatures too. I know there's an entrance from the water. Or something. And then it goes underneath. Hey, there it is. This is not where Ziff spawns. So I'm not in the right spot. I need to find the main base. Like during the story, we walk in there. Right here.
Excelsior biomancer.
So we need to get these. Wee. Okay, sure. And then the other one up there. Calling it close. And then Ziff should appear, yep. Blah, 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 blah. Die, Ziff, you piece of shit. Overgrown fucking rat. Must be a mag swag player. Yes! Done. Easy. The hell took me so long to do that?
Shiny.
Got my back piece. Oh my god, everybody. Wee. Yeah, this is what I was trying to find. I missed it. I don't think I went far enough out. It's from the beach. Oh, I thought I had to do that one event over there. Man, that was just in my head. I guess I hate myself. All right. Open all of this. Lol. Hold on. Precision and condition damage. Oh, can't sell it. Used to be able to sell it. Okay. Back piece is down here. So this is the back piece. And I think it's a glider too. Nice. I can be a butterfly? I don't know. So that's done. Holy shit. I just need this token. Alright, so we can't do that. Prison break. I think you need to push events for this. And then something else to get this to go off. And you have to keep everyone alive. I tried to do this before. Definitely would need a lot of supports. I think this is one of the events you have to do. But again, you need a group of people just making sure the NPCs never get in a very bad way or DPS it down fast enough. Sort of the same thing here with the Wavehawks as with the so this one's only 30, this one's 50. 3 and 6. Everything's done here. I'll be doing these hearts for the next 2 weeks. Rift hunting. Technically did the 5 rifts I need for the 5 achievement points there. And then these will pop up. There'll be 15 achievement points each. That's 30 after we get the 5 from each of these, which we're at 2. Yeah. So that's 36 more achievement points coming on top of this pretty easily. And then some very boring paper cut achievements we may look at later this year. But other than that, we are now done officially with Visions of Eternity. Except for the story, which I'm not coming back to until next month. Then we'll come back to this. I will wiki this stuff. We will do it as fast as possible. Lots of achievement points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 4. There's 9 there and there. these look awfully familiar. But if we can do them all, we can do them all. If we can't, we'll do as many as we can. But that won't be the only one. Replaying through these stories, paper cut achievements right here, because they didn't have the audio, but we could. As we go down, we're going to start finding other ones. It really depends on when I read if they're going to be something I want to do or not, as it goes back through the story. Secrets of the Obscure and stuff like that. Some of these might be easy. Some of them maybe not. I don't really know. Soto had harder story achievements, I feel. And then, I have no idea what this is. What lies within? Wait, was this story? Well, we got a shit ton of shit there. Oh, and they have adventures, so if somebody knows how to do the siege turtle shit, prepare yourself. I'm taking you with me. Is that 3 of them? Yeah, so this event right here that's running away from me, this leads to a place where you have to keep all of them alive. You need that siege turtle stuff? And I thought it was going to be as easy, so there's the achievement. But anyways, I thought it was going to be as easy as just being on my Scourge and fighting little groups, but at the end of this, there's a huge, big-ass champ. And, look, Cash is almost already dead because of this elite who has protection on and does burning damage. So this event is about as fun as fucking plucking your eyes out. It's 2 achievement points, but again, you need a group. But if any one of them dies, it's over. And the other one, like, none of them have big health. Anyways, I'm gonna not do that because I can't do it. But anyhow, yeah, there's a lot of siege turtle stuff. But you need a completed meta. If there is something that makes us have to go back and do that stuff, I've heard that map is near impossible to get back into. But as soon as an event or something, if they do push us back towards that to go do this stuff, then we need to go do it. Beetle Racer? Yeah, and then into dragons, but I will be focusing probably bottom up now that I think about it, because I need to go back to Living World Season 1 and do all of this stuff, and then that will actually give me the key to Old Lion's Arch, and that will give me 5 achievement points because of another collection we worked on earlier this year. So I'm not going to worry about stuff I think might be a little bit too difficult to do. The Tower of Nightmares to bring it into its twisted evils. What? Maybe I can do this one still? Yeah. These are all done. Battle for Lion's Arch. Tons of achievement points here. Within 6 minutes? I don't know. I might need help with it. Defeat all 3. All nights within 6 minutes after the event starts. Defeat all... What is this stuff? Anyways, yeah. All of season 2 is done. This one, Heart of Thorns, Flights of Fancy, or Migraine. I still don't know why I don't have this done. But if I can get these two, I think that'll be good. I hear Migraine isn't too terrible anymore. I'm gonna need people to help me with it. That's what it comes down to. Path of Fire? Okay. 15 mummies. Stop and watch all of that. Yeah, so many achievement points. 48,500 is the next one, but we may blow past that. If we get to 49,000 before the end of the summer, that would be great and would be well on our way to 50,000. We'll just have to see, I guess. Need Migraine too. A lot of people need it. We just need a group of people prepared to DPS with some supports. Pretty much you bring in what you would bring into a tier 4 and it should fall quickly. I think you pick air and something else. The wiki has it. But for the most part, the power creep, even after the nerf, the power creep should be more than enough. It's just I never brought, like the last time I tried it, Midian, I went in with Faust and Misty. So you can sort of figure out how that went. I think there was another person with us. And now you can also see why I never finished it. Flights of Fancy, I don't know how I still don't have that. I keep getting hit by something. You pretty much just have to fly around. When we go back, I'll be interested in seeing if what works, what doesn't work, because you can glide in there. I wonder if you can do other things. But if I can get all those achievements in Heart of Thorns done, that would be great. But a lot of the stuff I know I can solo or just need to wiki it and that kind of thing. Oh, hi. Wow, we got all that done. What is our next achievement? I think it's back to crafting as well. Okay, ArenaNet. In Visions of Eternity, why are my skills not working and shit? Hello? In Visions of Eternity, I feel like the rewards are extremely lacking in some ways. Gonna grab this. I don't really need it, but I'm right here. Might as well grab the Rift Essence. I'm up to 87 of these hearts. I don't even know if I need them. I'm up to 25 of Eternity's Garden. Could start using them to break down the time it takes to finish certain hearts on the daily for now, but or I can just wait. I think the meta event gives you 1. But if I do the rifts every week, I should get 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. Isn't there like 12 of them or something? Yeah, they give you 2 chests at the end. For a total of 6 chests. So for 2 hearts, 12 of them, that's 3 in a week that you don't have to do, right? Does it cost 4? But with the meta going on, if I do the meta, that'll finish the 1 heart. That heart in the center isn't hard to do. You just do some events. Especially if you just tag the events. And then, as long as you maintain participation in those events, kill some things, that kind of stuff, make sure that they succeed. You can just chain as many of those together. South side, it ain't so simple, but it is as simple as like finding the inquest. If you know where all 7 are, it's like 2/3 of the bar. And then if you just lead the 1 priory person like just down the road, all right. Do I have anything else for you all today? Just sort of wanted to get this stuff finished.
Most remarkable.
You know? Gonna break down all these exotics. That one, that one. Yep, that one. That one. That one. Still waiting on those boots for 5 more achievement points. We didn't get a lot of achievement points today. I don't know the price on some of those. Okay, so we got all those. 6 ecto. Can't know the price of something on the trading post without looking, Zorric. Woo. Yeah, goodbye. Berserkers. I think it's because of Hallbreck. Superior Rune? Was that the other one I just sold? Hold on. Oh, the Grove? Superior Rune of the Grove. 44 silver? I mean, we could have profited. Superior Rune of the Scholar. Are you fucking kidding me? 3 gold. Hold on, is that what that is? Hallbreak. I was like, that doesn't. Hallbreak. 26 silver. It's a choice. I mean, let's try. 1 ecto. Nope, didn't get it. Shit ass game. Terrible game. Why are we playing it? Alright, let's send the rest of these up. Fire? I gotta check that fire, sigil of fire. Gotta check Doliak as well. Doliak and Grenth. Yeah, I need to break that one down. Doliak. Nope. Grenth. Nope. So I need to sell those and break down the one with fire. Didn't get ecto out of it. So this is for the stats mostly. I'll sell it at 27. It's better than not getting the ecto out of it. Where is it? Doliak and Grenth. 27. I don't know why this is selling so high, but it's not enough for me not to figure it out. Some money back. It is 30 something. I thought so. Oh my goodness. Sell my mithril. I don't need it. Okay.
Power flow at 30%.
Let's break the rest of this down, including the other equipment that I have. Ad break on the way. No.
We have completed the task at hand.
Just not getting Ecto back. It's wild. Use. This is really gonna hurt my Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Which we were up 12 gold. 2.5 gold per hour today. Still 17 liquid gold in the trash.
Mine. All mine.
Look at all of that. What the flip? Ba-da-dum. $51 silver, 90 copper. Will we get what I'm looking for? Last night I went and crafted all the lucent crystals. It's only 300 at a time for maxing out here, and I need 750 for a gamble. That's it? The rest is rares? 86 rares. Okay. For 51 silver, 60 copper.
Shiny.
Ecto. Alright, 71 Ecto. Hit that button. And then I got all these mother freaking, look at that, 5 more exotics. Boop. Purity, Ogre Sling, Battle, Force, and Battle. Force is an immediate salvage. Got 2 Ecto, excellent. And then the Force will sell for about a gold. Oh, I was gonna see how much these are. I don't think they're worth a whole lot. 22, 20. Code and Roars at a 20. Yeah, if they get salvaged.
Power flow at
2 more.
30%.
2 more. 2 more. 3 more. Excellent. Okay, those 5 Ecto came out, or those 5 exotics came out to 11 Ecto, which is over 2 gold. Nice. Finally. All right, let's go to Arborstone. So, weekly's done, daily's done, all of the new update done, except for the grindy stuff that's time gated. Done, and done. So we are caught up for the week. Next week is going to feel pretty empty with Guild Wars 2. That's probably because we're not going to play a lot of Guild Wars 2. You can also get back to mapping if I would like. We'll see what other updates come along. Man, only 192. It's only 32 keys away. I have too much of this and this. Should make research notes. I got too much of this and this. Don't double click that. Boop. Bring those up there. 175 rare. This is all my exotic luck so far. I wonder if it's necessary or lucrative to buy the lucent motes. Does he need 3 stacks? How much is a stack of this? Oh, that is the gamble, is it not? It's the fact that you're spending technically almost 70 gold to try to get 5 of them. Should we try to gamble that? Gamble some of these relics? Whoa, this is not... Gamble some of these relics?
It is my honor to meet you.
Ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum.
May the six watch.
Get rid of this mithril. Chromatic resin boxes. 14 of those.
Hello, stranger.
Always a pleasure.
Gonna hold on to these hero choice chests for the time being, because I don't know if I'm gonna need any of this stuff. Sap would be the one to grab it right now for the new maps materials for the conversion. But I will hold up just in case ANET got something wrong.
Sweet, sweet loot.
This is the only proper course.
15 ecto. Almost maxed out again. It looks like we're gonna get up to 4 globs of destabilized ectoplasm soon. Again, I'm buying those instead of holding on to the ecto. We will gamble all of this August-ish. If it really is costing me too much gold, because I am making like 100 gold a week right now when I'm actively playing, that I should be breaking even. But the problem is when I'm actively playing, I'm gaining so much ecto that it may still be outpacing my gold. So selling the ecto might not be a bad idea either, just to offset it a little bit. But at that point, I might as well just store it. I also have these World versus World exclusive. Hold on. World versus World exclusives choice chest. Which ones do I not have? Let's start with the armor. I need studded armor. Legacy armor box. I think I'm taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All legacy armor box. That's it for the armor? Oh. Legacy armor box.
What can I do for you?
How may I be of service?
May the six watch over you.
Then I need to switch back to the gift of battle. Oh, we're gonna get some mystic clovers. I need studded shoulders. I need a stalwart jerkin too.
Mine. All mine.
A bunch of marauder shit. Studded shoulders.
Pleasant greeting.
Don't know how I don't have those, but here we are.
Hello.
I need marauder boots, marauder shoulder pads.
Oh, shiny.
I need marauder gloves and a jacket. Just gotta trust.
All mine.
Oh, and pants. Already had the mask. And that concludes all the armor I was missing out of that. I still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 of the hero's weapons. It would have been faster to go the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 14 of the hero weapons. Well, that brings me up to another 14 of those, which is 101 mystic clovers. So we can definitely make another legendary. Also, oh, I didn't do my eater then. We're gonna need to do this. I don't have enough bloodstone dust to do that one. Well, I do, but we'll hold off till it's more even. Gonna salvage all of that.
Begin destruction protocol.
And get Ecto out of those too.
Sweet, sweet loot.
All right, 14 more Ecto. That was actually incredible.
Act with honor.
Out of those 6, I got 14.
With integrity.
All right, lots of conversion happening. Gilmer's 2 efficiency is gonna be working hard. Before I forget though, I need to switch my reward track back to the Gift of Battle. It's gonna be on repeat for a little bit here. Because I have 17, 15, and I need 15 for the Infinite Siege. So now I need the Gifts of Battle for any other legendaries I have to make. So I will just sit on that. I also need this. I need some stuff for Castora, but I think I might just wait on it a little bit and then try to get those 6 done before. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I guess I can wait on the Gifts of Battle until I actually need them. I've changed my mind. Back to Castora. What's the reward track called? Visions of Eternity reward track. Boom. All right. And then we'll go back to the Gifts of Battle. And then once I don't know, I feel like I have enough, I'll switch back to Triumphant Armor reward track and go get those other 14 hero weapons. The thing about the hero weapons is I believe they're in the guaranteed wardrobe unlock, but I'm not sure. Or maybe they were and they took them out. You need them for the corrupted hero weapons. Oh. Mist infused jade catalyst? The hell is all of this shit? Is there a collection for the corrupted weapons? Doesn't look like it. There's the Mist Forge Heroes weapons, which still can be salvaged. Oh no, they can't. They never could. Okay. Ah. Okay. And we did Arc Basin again. And we did so much today. Okay. Feeling good about today. What is our achievement points at? 48,185. We gained 182 achievement points so far from the update. So 11 achievement points today. Okay, 48,185. Incredible. We continue. The only thing I'm not sure about when it comes to achievement points is PvP. I really do want those achievements in PvP. I just really fucking hate PvP. I need to go out there and do those mirrors more. But I'm afraid that's going to cut in. There's going to give me too much Ecto. Damn, too much Ecto. Who would have thought? For what I'm doing. Other than that, I would just pocket the Ecto into the bank, which I don't want to do. I want to store it in a different way. This could also give me more gold later this year that I don't have to farm for if we're lucky enough, or we're just going to lose the gold investment. But because right now this is 300 gold, 750 Ecto. And 750 ecto. Ecto. If I had to buy it would set me back not even 50 gold right now, but we're gonna pretend. So 150 gold on top of that. It's 450 gold in investment there. But later this year, ecto prices should go up with a certain festival. And if I open these and sell the ecto, I should profit from what it costs me now, is the thought. But really, the value of the ecto stays the same, or it stays the same with the market. But what I'm saying is, right now, it's not worth selling the ecto, so I'm going to invest in these in the off chance I can get more ecto back later at a higher price, and maybe the gold. So if that happens, we can get a big influx of money before the end of the year to help finish up any achievements. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about compared to like me versus a newer player. I have a lot of wealth and I can do stupid shit like this. You would not want to do this as a new player. So I'm not rich, but I am wealthy. I have this stuff to mess around with. So, hearts, jumping puzzle until I get the token. Once that's done, that's another 5 achievement points. 36 achievement points from the hearts. 41 total. So we should get over 48,200 achievement points there. And then it's all going to be story later next month. How fun. Also need to get mapping done. So I can have some gifts of exploration for selling some legendaries. Again, we want to try to get back to 10,000 gold before the halfway point of this year. Yeah, that's right. I'll be making like over 20,000 gold in a year, technically. I don't remember when I started the gold farming last year. But in a year's time, I think, from when I started that, it'll be about 20,000 gold earned. We're just going through it really fast. Again, I can max out my gold in this game. Like, I can sit here and farm stuff and max out the gold in this game. It would just make it very boring. Because then, like, you know, when a new legendary comes out, I could acquire it immediately. Yes. For achievement points. There's new collections. Oh, that's what I want to... Does anybody know where to buy the soundtracks? Soundtrack. There we go. It's from a jukebox.
May the Six watch over you.
Huh? Wow, this one. Wow, the price of these, man. Okay. It's all ecto. Supposedly they drop from something. Do I need to make a jukebox? I do. Okay. Jukebox. I can make 12 of them. Phew. Done. Decorate. Search. I already had one? Oh. Well, now I can never be confused again. Purchase recordings. So these are 50 ecto. These So, leaf fossils are what it takes for these soundtracks. Barbed thorns. Oh, I've wasted so many of these. Cormier, which I just wasted some, right? Yeah. And these. I have a lot of these. I don't have a lot of the congealed stuff. Oh, chunk of petrified Echovald resin. And how many of these do I need for Into Dragons? Okay, they're from Jade Tech. 58. I could buy 449. 58. I don't even know if I have any of them. Wow. Okay, just saying. So those are the cheaper ones, obviously. I do already have some of them. Looks like I'll be selling some after all. I don't remember unlocking any of these, but maybe they're part of like packages and stuff, maybe? ANET, please make this faster. Hold on. Oh my goodness. This is so bad. I almost wish it was just random when you double clicked on them until you couldn't get anywhere. Dun 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 dun. I mean, boring but easy for achievements? When does the achievement, the bar on the right side should start getting bigger and bigger? As we, yeah, there's like, some of them already have, maybe? 44, 46, 48. Oh, maybe not. Clump of resin. Why would you ever take that? Sell it. Why is this hurting my hand? You can only buy them once. Why is there like, are you sure at all in this? That 2? 12 achievement points? That was the easiest 12 achievement points I think I've ever gotten in this game. I'm gonna help somebody out and sell those 2 to him. Whoops! So we're at 197. I was about to end the show, then I was like, let's go get 12 achievement points. 197. I don't remember making. Yeah, well, Remy, I was dumb. Don't be dumb like me. You already have a jukebox from something, I think. Okay, and the rest are Ecto. I don't know why the rest of these aren't unlocked. Okay. How many of those exist? Ooh, Metal Legion doesn't exist? Or people don't know? 12 gold. You need 31 of them. Okay. Wild. I don't think those are too expensive either. So End of Dragons is really the easiest one. How many tracks? 77. I can only do 59 with the Ecto I have. Holy buckets, dude. Maybe maybe I should just do all of this. How much are these achievements? Super Adventure Box is 6. Songs of Tyria. Guild Wars 2, 77 songs is 15 achievement points. Heart of Thorns is 5. Living World Season 2 is 4. Janthera Wilds is 29. Yeah, I think it's better just to finish these. It's 29. It's 6, 3, 10. So maybe that's what I should be spending my Ecto on. What am I doing? Can I preview? It's like I have to buy one. Hold on. Fuck it. Let's open these. Yeah, I didn't get my gold back. Did get my Ecto plus 50 back. Wow. I lost so much money. Because of bad roll. This is why you don't Ecto gamble, though. Hold on. I've changed my mind on how I'm doing this. Because this is instant achievement points. So. Which one do I have here? What was Icebrood Sagas? 48. That's not the one. We're going to start at the bottom, work our way up. 48. That's not the one. 13 from Living World Season 3. $650 Ecto. Oh my goodness. Mirror Farm is now on the menu. Because if I'm getting too much Ecto from there... So that's 3 more achievement points. Cool. Season 2 was 19. Hold on. While I'm here... Season 3? Is it Timey's theme? No. How many was it? 19? By the way, I can't spend all my Ecto here. But when I'm overflowing, I can come buy some of these. All right, and that should put us over 48,204. And now I'm no longer swimming in Ecto. Okay. And that gets rid of some of those in the collection. Secrets of the Obscure, 24. Songs of Metal Legion. It's all three of the songs. And you can only get those by going to the concert. Sea glass weapons? Whoa. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so Heart of Thorns. How much does it cost? 27 tracks. Leaf Fossil. How much is a stack? It's about a gold per track, right? And I can 2. So I need 25 more, so it's 25 gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, this got really expensive really fast. What happened? I'm being that guy right now, aren't I? I'm being that guy. You know what? Let me grab extra stacks just in case. I need my trading post. It'd be funny if I bought the wrong shit. I don't know why I just put it in the bank. Wait, how many did I need? 27. Okay. All right, we'll do this again. We'll look at the thorns here in a moment. I'm getting rid of the smaller tracks right now. Later on, it'll just come down to how much ecto I'm willing to buy. But this is free achievement points if you got the money. Like how the bar just grows on the right side. It's crazy that that clump of resin's in there. It's worth 16 copper. Why a clump of resin? Okay. And then barbed thorns. And how many of those do I need? How many stacks? I got 2 stacks of that one too. 27 stacks again. A barbed thorns. A lot more expensive. Let's do it. 5, 6, 7. Everybody's having a great day. It's weird how ArenaNet made these have value simply by Is that right? I'm looking at the right one? Yeah. A little too late now, am I right? Okay. Hold on. Born. So. Yeah, it's about the price of them. So I need 27 of these. Where was it? Hey. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. I didn't click in my head that they weren't 27 new single star. Jesus Christ. Wait a second. Profit. Undercut these fools. Wait a second. 41 gold back? Okay. Let's see if I can make profit off of those. I can't be the only one with that idea. They can be found and dropped too, so I don't know what's about to happen there. It did not click in my head that those were the same thing. Until I was like, what? Those are so it's either or. Okay. That's weird, it's either or. Huh. Alright, Path of Fire. I just wasted my time. Path of Fire is 40 tracks. I can buy 3. I'm limited by the congealed putrits things. So I need 4. It's how many? 40. There's exactly 40 tracks. I cannot do the math. I need 4,000 here. 8,000 of these here. And how many of these here? Quarter of that. I already have these. I think I have enough of them. So 4,000. Putrits. Oh. Wait, it's just 4,000. So it's 8 stacks of these. Right? No. Double that. 16. Right? 1,000, 2,000. 3,000. 2, 3, 4. Okay. 4,000. Boop. I just did that for fun. And then I need 8,000 of the Eyes of Cormier. So I need 7,000 more of those, technically, which are going to be a bit cheaper. 1,000. 2,000. 3,000. 4,000. 5,000. 6,000. 'Last count. I didn't need to buy another one. No, whoops. Okay. Path of Fire, 40 tracks. 8,000, 4,000, 1,000. All right, here we go. That's what this money's for. To do random shit like this. 3, 4, 5. It's 5 clicks per track. Double click to open, 1 to click, 1 to say accept, and 1 to confirm the accept. Okay, if I don't hit 50,000 achievement points this year, it's because I gave up, you know? Or Guild Wars 3 came out. Just keeps playing it over and over. Would you? I gotta get going. I got some stuff to do before I don't play World vs. World tonight. 8 more achievement points. Okay. So I have Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, Heart of Thorns a second time, End of Dragons all done, and then I believe Season 2 and Season 3. So that leaves 4 Icebrood Saga and Guild Wars 2. If I want to get the other ones done, I either have to buy them or farm them. Super Venture Box probably ain't gonna happen. Had I known there was going to be collections, I would have kept the ones I got, which was about 5 or 6. I'm going to give up before I hit 40k? No, you're not. Remy, at the rate you're going, you should hit 40k before I even get close to 50k. We're farming some of the same stuff. Oh. It's hard to know which ones are done because I can't preview the single tracks. So I have to come in here and look at this. 48,217, that's sort of crazy. Over 200 achievement points in a week. Not even a week, days, 4 days. Songs, Secrets of the Obscure. 24 of them. So what's that cost? Soundtrack single. End of Dragons is the cheapest one because it is. Heart of Thorns was the next cheapest one because I made it that price. Path of Fire we did. Secrets of the Obscure would be the next one. I need 24 of these. Definitely not going to pay up to that price. Let me change the price, ain't it? What the frick? So if I went all the way down here to this buy order, brought it to 8. Yeah, we can get under 200 gold right now. These should drop in price because that's the only way to get them. Janther Wild is 29. I'm gonna grab this. 29, 400 gold right now. Price should drop as time goes on. Okay. Is there any Metal Legion ones? Can Metal Legion only be earned I don't see Metal Legion at all. Iceberg Saga 17. I think 50 Ecto might be cheaper. Yeah, by a lot. So paying the Ecto out right now for him is probably the move. And we'll see how cheap they get in the future. Okay, so season 4 and 5 are worth the most. Season 5 is the Iceberg Saga. Janther Wilds is the most expensive. Guild Wars 2 is worth the most. Okay. So I got these 5. This one, I don't know. The price of those might get expensive. This also reminds me to look at mount stuff. Ooh, the price of this coming down. Somebody actually thought they're going to sell it at that price. People really like the look of this mount, but I just thought it was all right. And I think others agree. There's 9 of them on the market. There were 7 just the other day. People have to be buying them or people have to be selling them. That'd be a good find if I was able to do that. I sort of want to do the meta every day for now. So, but anyways, was not planning on getting a bunch of achievement points that way. But we did. Where are we at? Not 48,204. 48,217. That was not part of any calculation. So those were all just free achievement points. That's why we need money too, to buy shit like that when ArenaNet comes out with it. Yeah, that's sort of where we're at. What am I looking for? Achievement points. 48,217. It's so weird going back and doing VODs from like a month ago and seeing I was still in 47,000. And trying to climb like to 48,000. It was like more than a month ago. They were like March VODs. We didn't hit 48,000 till the end of April, and now we're already at 48,217. We've gained 214 achievement points since Tuesday. And if I could get that 1 token, that's another 5. We're doing the hearts. Yeah, in a week, I think we're going to be closing in on... What is that? 250 achievement points in a week? If we do some of the crafting achievements next week in preparations of any dragon, I need to do dragon response missions. Get those achievements there. That's coming up now. So we have dragon response missions, story missions, achievements. So those other collection achievements involved is sort of like the Iceberg Saga will get done. And we got to do it with all 3 challenge modes on. So I'm going to need a crack team. And it's a crack team of people who may need them. If you need achievements and I'm asking for this stuff and you're able to come in with like just a good build, we could just start getting this stuff done. Get our ducks in a row. I need to craft each of the weapon sets before I go in so I can use whatever. Like there's a special action key or something that's supposed to happen. All right, we spent a shit ton of money today. Actually, no, we didn't. Weren't we closing back in on 5,400? Oh, we got the 75 gold back. Yeah, so we did lose some money, but I just didn't know what to do with my Ecto, and I had a plan. But as soon as I saw I can earn achievement points, why the fuck not? Damn. Damn. All right, cracking. Top of my friends list. Top of my guild list. Actually, I got 1 person, the guild leader, to beat. But yeah, Okay. Just need to keep chipping away at them until I can get to 48,500. I feel like doing the story and those crafting, the DRMs, is going to get us really close to 49,000. So that would be good. Anything else I need to do? Did I check the fishing stuff? Daily reset is in an hour and 20 minutes.
Pleasant greeting.
I did. Okay, I remember that.
May all
Cool.
your theories be sound.
Dun, 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 dun. That's it. We're done with Castora. Holy shit, we're like done with Castora. There is one thing I wanted to look up. I already forgot. Let me look that up really quick. What was I doing? Castoran culture. Ba-da-da-dum. Was there anything I didn't unlock there? Nope, all done. Wow. There are some paper cut achievements that are in there if I really want to do them. But I feel pretty satisfied even without doing the story stuff. So we still had the story stuff. Again, we'll be doing that next month. But other than that, we are done with this update. I haven't decided if I'm going to make those legendaries or not. If we can get over 10,000 gold again, I will revisit the legendaries. And I may go ahead and chip away at some of the achievements just in case for like World versus World. I can buy Mistwalker Infusion and get 100 kills or whatever with that, and then slowly chip away at capturing things, or we may already be able to have it done. I'm not too worried about that stuff. And then it's just gifts of battle and stuff like that. Nothing seems out of reach if I want to go get it, but the problem is, should I spend thousands of gold and thousands of resources on 5 or 10 achievement points when like those soundtracks are like a quarter the price for 15? You know, like that's the kind of weighing I'm doing right now. But if I get rich enough, it will be like, how many achievement points can I get in this if I buy it? That's it. That's all my gold is for now. I don't need legendaries and stuff. I just need the achievement points. Anything else before we take off? I don't think so. youtube.com/AngryZorric. I'm going to try to get a link to the past randomizer up and running tomorrow afternoon. It'll be about a 2-3 hour show ish. I don't think I'll do 2 runs. I think I'll just do 1 tomorrow as a test. It's been a long time since I've played a Link to the Past randomizer, so I think I still even have the setup for it, like right here. Okay, you can't see anything, but there's a lot of stuff going on the screen that you can't see, but it's still there. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on that screen. Bye. Thanks for being here, Helika. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for coming through. Midian, DD, thank you for being my mods again today. I appreciate you. If you stopped by, followed, said hello, help me. Thank you. Appreciate it. YouTube.com/AngryZorric. YouTube.com/@RandomZorric. You need the @ sign. That's where these VODs will be, is RandomZorric. Other than that, the main channel will have the main Guild Wars 2 content. Maybe we'll be getting back to Baldur's Gate 3. We'll see. I have lots of stuff going on, so we'll see what happens. But other than that, another 6 hours done today. I think we streamed all week long, and then we're doing some more tomorrow. When I have time, if I can do content, we're doing content. Okay? So, and here on Twitch, I can go forever. But on YouTube, I can only go up to 11 hours and 55 minutes. And then they don't have the VOD anymore. And it's sad. I don't really like going past 10 hours, in all honesty, but sometimes. Really, I really feel it after like 11 hours. And then me and Magix, you know, I'm doing 15-hour shows. What the frick? Hope you all enjoyed the content. Magix and I looking for a new game. We'll see what we come up with. Can't always do pirates, but when that gets updated, I'm sure we'll go back to it. He said he doesn't like fishing, everyone. This guy. All right, but that's it. I don't have anything else. Let's get out of here. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well. Get that rest. You won't need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this weekend, then you miss me playing some Link to the Past randomizer. Or I decided I would just go get some sleep. I didn't even look at the thumbnail stuff for the other channel. I didn't think about it. I still have that to get done. We'll do it on Sunday. I will stay angry. It's the only thing I know how to do all the time. Can't stay smart, can't stay strong, can't stay healthy, but I can stay angry. Because I can be angry about not getting enough sleep, not being healthy, not being strong enough for something. See ya, Galco. Other than that, go follow me, buy merch. I'm a ArenaNet partner. Go down the doobly-doo right now and go buy the game Guild Wars 2, and you can come along with me for the ride. Game really is for new players, so if you've never played Guild Wars 2, there's like freaking 6,000 hours worth of content here. The story itself is over 200 hours of content, so if you just want to buy and play, there's no sub cost, anything like that. You may want to buy some things in the microtransaction store if you have the extra cash flow, but it's not necessary. In this day and age, getting into Guild Wars 2 and having the expansions and stuff is usually enough for you to profit, earn gems, and get what you need. It's a fantastic game overall. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's not an 8 or 9 out of 10 easy, because I would be lying. The new content, I don't know. My verdict on the new update, 6.5 out of 10. So, ArenaNet, balls in your court. August, September, whenever the next thing comes out. But 14 years of Guild Wars 2 this August. But other than that, I am out of here. Go enjoy the rest of your Friday night. Bye. See ya. I forgot how to mute my mic again. Why did I change this button? Ooh, I pressed the wrong thing. Bye.